And we are live with Summer Games Fest 2022. I wasn't initially going to react to this, but I thought it'd be fun. And on top of the fact that fucking Last of Us Part 1 remake was basically leaked by PlayStation. Obviously, I don't think it was actually meant to pop up, right? I think it was meant to be shown at this Summer Games Fest. Just funny as fuck. However, I don't know if we can show it. Are we allowed to show it? The Last of Us thing? I actually haven't watched the trailer yet. I've seen glimpses of it, but I don't... I haven't actually, is it, I don't know if it's leaked or not, that's the problem. I don't know if I should watch it on stream, because it's coming out September, and it's in development for PC. So that leak about it releasing in September. I think God of War's got a September 30th release date. Can I watch it on stream? Am I allowed to watch it on stream? I love how they've been leaked. Well, Last of Us, I guess, just has a history of leaks at this point. It is black screen, I know. However, do we want to get spicy? Do we want to watch the Last of Us thing? I don't know if we can, though. I mean, does it matter? I mean, the trailer's probably going to be shown fairly early in the show, right? I mean, if that leak was right about Last of Us Part 1 getting a 2nd of September release date, then the leak about it, God of War Ragnarok having a 30th September, what day is that? Is that a Friday? It is. Okay, that's confirmed release date then. You have a remake at the beginning of September of an old game. You get a bit of money off that. Then you release God of War Ragnarok. How the fuck does PlayStation leak their own content? Or their own announcement? Hey, I mean, if PlayStation leaked it, I think I'm fine with showing it, right? Right? Because I really want to watch it. I haven't watched it yet. I really want to watch it. I've seen like glimpses of it, but I want to watch it. Should we watch it? Let's fucking watch it, dude. I don't give a fuck. What you can do, Sony? Copyright strike me for a trailer that's about to be announced, and the fact that you fucking leaked it yourself, you dumbasses, for people to watch. It's your fault. Fuck you, Sony. I'm watching it. Hang on. Just in case there's some cheeky shit there. There we go. Fuck you. I saved it because I didn't... It was running like shit. It wouldn't play. Jesus Christ! Why is it so loud, dude? It literally is just a remake. Wait! That's new. Shit, we can't go frame by frame. Fuck. I guess that's I guess that's the cutscene where Joel gets impaled, right? There's the intro. This is when Joel's like questioning like about LED. That's insane. That's real time. That looks fucking amazing. Holy shit. So does that. To me, it just looks like... It is literally a remake. I hope they add more to the exploration though a little bit. We saw glimpses of like, ooh, the fight with a bit late as usual. David, music. Oh wait, we're gonna see the new model for Tess. However, I'm curious how Joel's gonna fight. What the fuck? Why'd you freeze, dude? Pile of shit. Doom, doom, doom. Yeah, Left Behind. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, Bill looks good. Doom, 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 doom. Boom, boom, boom. Shot count. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Bloater fight. Oh, David looks good. Interesting that they're just calling it Part 1, also in development for PC. So fucking kiss my ass, dude. Why even make it exclusive to PlayStation then? They make a big deal about it being rebuilt from the ground up for PS5 and then announce it for PC too. You're stupid as fuck. Like, why? But yeah, let's just get off that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, it looks good. I mean, it literally just looks like a remake. But I'm gonna get it, depending on how much it is. It better not be fucking 70 quid. Because it's just the first game and the second game's engine, pretty much. It looks good though. Doesn't look like insanely different, but I love that now you have a nice, beautiful transition between the first game and the second game, because they both look similarly graphically, right? Like, character models look similar. So I like that. I like that. I'm absolutely going to play it. Absolutely. Especially if it's got, like, the combat system of 2 and the fact that we could potentially get like one shot, one kill, infinite ammo shit. But yeah, I mean, it looks good. Better not be fucking 70 quid though, like I said. But to me, I feel like this is more of a remaster. Now that I think about it, it's more of a remaster. To be fair, like I guess I don't know. I mean, we didn't really see a lot of the environments to really tell if it's I wish we saw more gameplay. How much is it? It's fucking 70 quid, dude. Why is it 70 quid? It's 100 quid for the Firefly edition. What the fuck is that? The Last of Us Part 1 Firefly Edition includes the complete Last of Us single-player story and celebrated prequel chapter Left Behind. Well, it's not exactly. And it includes a comic with early in-game unlocks. I guess PlayStation, at the end of the day, is its biggest leaker. How the fuck did they leak their own shit? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like they made a mistake, like, I don't know. Would have been more hype if it just kind of came out in the showcase, but... What is this? I can't, like, go through it frame by frame, because fucking VLC, even though it is pure... What was that noise? I mean, let me put it back on. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, that's literally just the shot taken from Last of Us 2, but okay. That's when Joel gets in bed. Textures don't look that fucking good. It's a PS5 game, like, oh, what the fuck is this? No, I sat nitpicking it. There's the intro. We didn't actually see what set. I guess it doesn't really matter what set. What the fuck is she doing? Oh, this is when you're running from the truck. Oh, what's that? Okay, that's winter. Fall. That's when you fucking press triangle or square. Winter. That is. Is that the sniper scene? I think. Yeah. Yeah. There's winter after she kills David. I feel like she looked more bloody in the first game. What the fuck? But it is kind of crazy the fact that now this is all in real time compared to the original game, which was all fucking pre-rendered and shit for the cutscenes. I don't know why I'm watching this. I don't know if I can watch this, but at the end of the day, PlayStation leaked it. It's their fault. Is it just me, or does that just look like the original? Like that, I just feel like this car, like literally, it shouldn't be 70 quid. Why the fuck is it 70 quid? Like it just looks slightly better than the original. It looks good, but I feel like there's only so much you can do with it, considering the game still looks fine. Just kind of wish we saw more gameplay a little bit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want to see more game. Like, this is like kind of gameplay. That looks good though. I mean, it's literally all they've done is just use Last of Us 2 as a foundation, and then remastered it through that. And they kind of set that up though, because in the second game, there's flashbacks to the first game. As Left Behind. And it's good that they're actually remastering Left Behind or remaking it. It's technically a remaster. Kinda. It's not like a remake, but the fact that they're calling it rebuilt from the ground up, I guess. How long did this take to develop? Rebuilt. I hate how it just says for PlayStation 5. It's coming to PC, you silly cunts. You can't just say for PlayStation 5. Also, when's the showcase starting? Oh, sin. I wish we should be fine for like another 20 minutes. This scene is obviously beautiful. I love how like Joel. It seemed like every time we get a scene of him, like he looks different in each kind of like scene. I guess that's kind of gameplay, not really though. Like a lot of it's just cutscenes. The fact that they didn't show any gameplay is weird to me. I want to see how like the remake holds up. Oh, this might be fucking brutal. There's Robert getting his ass handed to him. I mean, they've just reused the model from Last of Us 2. Like, a lot of it's just been... Like, this is kind of gameplay. That's not really gameplay. But the fact they're all in real time now, and the fact that you can load it up fast... Maybe we'll also get an announcement of Last of Us Part 2. Like, director's cut or whatever. Interesting. Yeah, showcase will be starting soon. How the fuck did they leak their own shit? I don't get it. It says like, okay, so it reads. Hang on. I hope we do get How the fuck the PlayStation like leak their own shit? How do you manage that, dude? You're theoretically fucking stupid. Not even theoretically, you're literally dumbasses. How do you leak your own game before it's even been announced? I mean, to be fair, the game was already kind of leaked. We knew it was coming. Where is it? God damn it, like, what? Did they take the page down? I think they did. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have watched it on stream. But apparently it says enjoy a total overhaul of the original experience, faithfully reproduced that incorporated. So basically, it's an overhaul. It's not really a remake. It's just an overhaul. Improved controls and expanded accessibility options, plus feel immersed with improved effects and enhanced exploration and combat. I mean, you can't really. I don't know. I don't know if we can really dissect like what the level design is going to be like. It shouldn't be 70 quid though. Like, you're telling me a remake The Last of Us 1 is 70 quid, but a remake for Demon Souls, which aged horribly on the PS3, it's like I don't get that. I don't get it. Looks fine though. You know, I'm not like turned off by it or anything. I think it looks good. I'm just curious how much it'll actually be in UK. Will it be 50? Probably. I mean, at 50, I'll probably get it, but it is interesting how Resident Evil 4. You already know Resident Evil 4 is going to be fucking cheaper than Last of Us Remake, or whatever you want to call it, Last of Us Part 1. So, has it? Hang on. Oh, Resident Evil 4. Hey, wait, hang on. Resident Evil 4 is on PlayStation. Oh wait, could you not hear it? No, because I unmuted it, didn't I? Could you not hear the Last of Us thing? I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a trailer with typical shit we've seen before. It is fight with. Yeah, you were literally just watching a trailer with no fucking audio. That's on me. That. Sorry about that. At the end of the day, like, maybe it's better I didn't play the audio. You could watch the trailer though. It's probably going to be released soon. Also, let me pull up the summer games first. Where is it? Is it on Geoff Keighley's channel? Game Awards? Apparently this is a 2-hour showcase. Why? I don't fucking know, don't ask me. Oh yeah, we're getting more Modern Warfare 2 shit, aren't we? It says it starts at 6 PM. Well, I guess not. So technically it starts at 7. What? Hang on. Whoa. Okay, I think the comment section on YouTube was just fucked then. I think it was just playing the yeah. That was weird. God of War's getting like a release date today. I'm telling you, 30th September. I'm sticking by it. Last of Us at the beginning of the month. God of War at the end of the month. I'm sticking by it. Because I don't think God of War would want to participate with Call of Duty. Because Call of Duty comes out in October. Now, granted, obviously Call of Duty's poo-poo, but still. Why the fuck is it $100 for the Last of Us edition? Or the Firefly edition? I mean, I'm excited for that. I mean, it's the only thing I can really talk about right now, considering like, that was announced. Even though it wasn't technically announced. I like the cover of it, though. It is the cover for the game. Reminds me of Uncharted 4 a little bit with that. There's the fucking Pittsburgh Bridge or bridge. I mean, I knew they'd do the accessibility shit. True. I do agree with that. It is weird remaking a game that was remastered for PS4. Like, if Last of Us only released on PS4 and then you did this, it'd be fine. But the fact that the game's already been remastered and it's being remade, I mean, to be fair, Resident Evil, the same thing happened with Resident Evil 4 though. But Resident Evil 4, the controls didn't change with the remaster, you know? Oh, here we go. Anime picture. Fucking Bully Maguire, dude. Remaking games that aren't even a decade old because the second game sucked. Well, if that was the logic you're going for, then I guess every game after Demon's Souls sucks. Right. I need to remind people why they like The Last of Us so the entire franchise doesn't lose value. Nah, it's literally done because they need money, and the transition would be better from game to game. Like playing Last of Us 1 and then playing Last of Us 2. Last of Us 1 doesn't look as good as 2, and at the same time the character models look different too, so it's a little bit jarring how different they both look. It's similar to like the Uncharted like 1, 2 and 3, and then you go to 4 and then 4 just looks so much better. It just looks weird. You play as him? Yeah, you also play as Ellie. Ellie's literally the whole reason the game's focused on Ellie. The whole element of the story is Ellie. You have to get her to the Fireflies. She's the lead, basically. She's the main character. I do prefer this cover of the fucking Last of Us 2 cover, though. The Last of Us 2 cover is shit. Just Ellie's face, like, Ugh. Like what? Do we really need Ellie on the cover? She'll put certain people off to. Okay, fine. We'll put her on the cover to her being the prominent figure on the cover of the remake. However, I do feel like the artsy style of this is cool, but I think I have nostalgic feeling with the original cover of Ellie being at the front and then Joel like in the water and stuff. I like that cover. I need a piss. I need to tinkle my winkle. What we got in the chat here? Half-Life 3? Hell yeah. Morbin time? Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Morbius. I haven't even watched that. I don't want to watch it. I don't want to be depressed. Morbin of War Ragnarok, just a little over 10 minutes. It's 20 minutes, you tit. It's a little over 10 minutes. It's 20 minutes. I know there's no audio playing. I've muted it. Don't worry about it. Also, just to make sure we don't fuck up here, and we'll do that. I love that the GMT time is out as we're in BST / daily savings time, so it's actually 7 PM, not 6 PM, dog. True, that is a good point. I was confused about the GMT time, and then it's like, that's not right. Because it's British summertime. So it's technically going to be 7. As you can clearly see. So I assume we're going to see Modern Warfare 2 stuff. Maybe some Resident Evil shit. God of War Ragnarok, some Xbox stuff. I'm not expecting huge shit, but maybe some cool announcements. Maybe, I don't know, Deviation Games. Assassin's Creed or something, I don't know. If God of War has been delayed till next year, and it's releasing on PS4, you can kiss my fucking veiny cock, Sony. Alright. We'll put Twitter up here. Okay. The Last of Us remake. Is it necessary? No. But is the show necessary? No. Is anything necessary? No. I do like how it looks, though. Like, actually, get a good look at Tessa. She had a very distinct look in the first game. I don't know, but I guess maybe the model's based off her thingy, her like actress. How the fuck does I can't believe they leaked their own title. You're dumbasses, dude. You're fucking stupid, Sony. Yeah, not why not instead of remaking Last of Us, Sony, how about you remake Jak and Daxter? Come on. What is this? You remake some old titles, so you bring them back. But that looks good, though. I want them to actually show this. What if you can use photo mode in the cutscene, and then you can see what she actually does to him? Oh wait, no, because it's going to PC, aren't you? So you're probably going to be able to see what's going on. Maybe they'll have like a whole segment dedicated to like Last of Us in the Summer Games Fest. Like they'll start with Last of Us 1, and then they'll be like, "Hey, Last of Us 2 is getting this big update soon. Here we go. It's a me, Mario." Oh yeah, but then what about factions? You can't announce a remake of the first game and then not talk about factions. I need a piss. I need to tinkle my winkle. Oh yeah, Cuphead. Oh no, Cuphead's coming out this month, innit? The DLC. But anyway, like I said, I'm going for Tinkle Winkle. I know the music isn't. What music was playing? What the fuck? Modern Warfare 2? That's the older game. Boom, 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 boom. Among Us. Why is this trending? Oh, great. Jesus. Hideous. I feel... Wait, which one's which? Oh. Like... I mean, to be fair, it's kind of hard to base it off, like, Twitter quality. But... like, they've added more depth of field, definitely. What the fuck is that? It's literally just part 2. Hey, what the fuck? This is a bad idea being on Twitter. Why am I doing it? Yeah, like, look at this. Oh, that looks better. The fact that you can see the watch clearly. It basically is becoming the new Skyrim. However, Skyrim just remasters itself about 70 times. They do want new games. But at the end of the day, they were already working on the remake. Like, people weren't a fan of the remake announcement. Even I was saying, like, it's not necessary. But... they're gonna do it anyway. If they're already developing it, why the fuck are they just not just gonna stop? You know what I mean? I butchered that. Wait, really? The PS3 version looked different? I didn't even know that. Yeah, I mean, look. Look at that. Look at that difference. Yeah, part 1, boom. Look at that. Like, they added... like, they actually... like, look how empty it looks. And then they actually added, like, life to it in terms of, like, okay, you got signs here, you got stairs here. They weren't even there in the original. Holy shit. You got stairs here, you got, like, the fire that looks much better. You've got... to me, this seems more on the scale of, like the Call of Duty remasters. You've got, like, an added panel here. Got a bit more of depth of field. I can also see fucking a film going, get that out of here, dude. This, like, look at that. Look at that! I mean, at the end of the day, like, I do feel like it is unnecessary, but look at the difference. A lot of people saying, like, oh, Last of Us 1, it does still look good. I do think Last of Us 1 still looks good. But when you look at this, you realise, like, okay, maybe it doesn't look as good as I remember it to be. Being. Like, look how, like, flat the textures look, and then you just look at this and it's like, oh. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I need to see more gameplay of it though. I want to see gameplay. I want to see how Joel plays because we didn't really get to control Joel in the second game. He just rid a horse. I do wonder though, like, is it really necessary to make it PS5 exclusive if it's just like the second game or the first game in the second game's engine? But unless it's because like they want to push it further and they don't want to hold it back by having it on PS4, I guess. I don't know. Watch them show the fucking Last of Us trailer at the Summer Games Fest. Yeah, it will be interesting to see if they actually talk about factions. 8 minutes. What if GTA 6 gets announced? Maybe we'll see Dead Space remake. Maybe. I don't think so though. They'll probably dedicate like the EA showcase to that. I don't even know if there is an EA showcase. Is it? Dark Souls 4. Elden Ring DLC, actually. I completely forgot about Elden Ring. Maybe we'll get Elden Ring DLC. Please. I mean, didn't they announce or like show Elden Ring's first like big gameplay in a long time through Summer Games Fest, I think, last year? Come on, Elden Ring DLC did. Expansion, massive shit. Maybe we'll get like Forbidden West DLC. I don't think so though. Who knows? Among Us 2 maybe, Minecraft 2, Electric Boogaloo. Oh yeah, maybe like Netherrealm. I'm reading the chat. Club Penguin 2, hell yeah. Ark 2. Well, I'd say maybe. No, I feel like Ark could be saved for Xbox. Maybe. I do feel like the Call of Duty announcement was just kind of like out of nowhere. Well, not out of nowhere, but it was like talked about and then forgotten immediately. I don't think anyone really gives a shit about the game. Like, it's just the same COD fans every year. Just repetitive cycle of insanity. Oh, this game looks good. Oh, it comes out. Oh, it's poo-poo. Oh yeah, the Quarry comes out tomorrow, doesn't it? Only if Rockstar could actually do a remake on the level of The Last of Us remake. Yeah, $70 or 70 quid is a bit ridiculous. Honestly. Maybe we'll get something Crash Bandicoot related. I've heard like rumours about that. Are we fuck's sake, 3 minutes? God damn it, dude. Hurry up! Cyberpunk. I hope hopefully Morbius appears in Spider-Man 2. Considering how the fucking chat's freaking out about Morbius all the time. Hurry up! Can I time travel? If this doesn't have any Morbius in it, then it's a massive L. True. This screams fucking Cyberpunk. Maybe we'll get Knack 3. Imagine how annoying it would be if the only thing Sony had to announce was Last of Us Remake and it leaked because of them. I mean, the first thing I think that was shown last Summer Games Fest was like Death Stranding Director's Cut, I think. Maybe? Might be wrong on that. Hang on, I'm gonna go for a piss quick. Oh, fuck off, dude. What? You just cocked me. chokes me.
I'm Geoff Keighley, and this is Summer Game Fest, a live
Oh.
showcase of what's next.
Oh shit, sorry.
Wide world of video games. We are
How's it sound?
in Los Angeles, so whether you're streaming from home or watching inside an IMAX theater, welcome to our showcase event. Over the next few hours, we'll give you updates on the games you love, be joined by special developer guests, and yes, have a few surprises along the way too. Now, what I love about this show is that it's a true cross-industry showcase. Whether you play on Xbox, PC, PlayStation, Switch, or
Here we go.
mobile, we'll have games for you. It doesn't matter your platform of choice.
True.
We're all here to come together as one.
I mean, I'm not expecting like big shit, Jeff, but I'm expecting some juicy shit.
The biggest franchises in the industry are here, like Call of Duty.
God of War.
Introduced to exciting new worlds and new teams, and will make room for small
Wait, is this the
developers who we think deserve the spotlight too.
Is this like the thing they use for Mandalorian?
You'll discover a few new games to put on your wish list, and even if you don't get every announcement that you desire, let's face it, you're not going to get everything today, but we've got a lot of great stuff.
I love how enthusiastic he is.
Over 30 years ago, Capcom
Street Fighter. Interesting to start off with this.
This legendary Japanese fighting game series.
Is it like a pop?
Street Fighter 6 is coming in 2023.
Is it just me? Is it a pop?
Right now, we're excited to officially confirm a character coming to the game and show you the exclusive first gameplay footage. Enjoy.
Like a pop when he's speaking. I swear to God, if this is the same trailer. I was seeing some of the more course stages, I guess.
Let's get this mission started.
Nice. Fuck him up. Yeah, bit of that, bit of this, bit of... Whoa, look at that nipple. Oh. Look at that nipple. I have to keep checking the audio levels. I want to die. Da, 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 da.
I'm just on another level.
Yeah, I'm not really a huge like fan of like fighting games, but hey, looks cool, I guess. World premiere.
It's all about the comb. All right.
What?
Time for a brand new game announcement here at
Last of Us.
Fest. Check this out.
What is it? Last of Us? We've already seen it. No, it is. Oh! Gorilla? No, okay. Well, I thought that was Gorilla's logo then. I was like, what? Oh! Alien Isolation!
Sergeant Leo Alvarez of the CM Leth Recon.
No, it isn't.
Our mission was to enter the Tantalus base.
Colonial Marines too. That's definitely a
We found the
alien rifle.
but there was a problem.
Oh, is it just me or is like, oh.
Get that door closed now, Private.
It's an alien game,
Nothing gets in here.
I think.
Ray didn't make it.
Releases of One Piece.
Yeah. 100% alien game. Fireteam 2? Already? What if Predator? Nah. I mean, we know what it is.
It was a new kind of evil. And it found us first.
Whoa, what is that?
This wasn't human.
There it is. This isn't really like the best cutscene I've ever seen. It feels like very cheap. Well, the facial animations are poo-poo. Oh, he just killed her.
I don't know what I saw in there,
Look at it.
but I know when I close my eyes,
Uh-oh.
I still see it. Now everyone's dead.
What the fuck?
And someone needs to know.
Huh? Aliens... Dark Descent. Okay, what does that tell us? Is it a co-op game? Like, what is it? Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright. Well. Could have had Alien Isolation too.
And it's coming in 2023 to console and PC.
Could have had Alien Isolation too, dude.
Years ago at the Game Awards, we revealed the Callisto Protocol from the
Oh shit.
forces behind the Dead Space franchise.
Was that 2 years ago?
Thrilled to get to show you the first raw gameplay alongside its creator.
We kind of saw gameplay in the state of play though.
Schofield cut of the brand new trailer with a little more gore.
Oh my god. Is it the same trailer? It actually is the same trailer. It actually is the same trailer. Oh no, it isn't. Slightly different. Same shots so that they used in the trailer.
Look outside. Did you know that they call Callisto
It is.
dead?
Is it just me or is it the same trailer?
Just like you would have been if I hadn't fished you out of that wreck.
Hello?
So whatever you're holding on to right there,
It's the same trailer.
that's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life
It's the same trailer.
really in my hands. I'm just trying to give you a chance at rebirth.
It's the same trailer. It is the same trailer. And that was different.
Love that last part.
It's the same trailer.
Gives me chills every time.
Chills. Oh, this is new. So the same trailer, but then you have like one difference at the end. What's the point? Though they've got the stomp from Dead Space. And all the brutal fucking deaths. Oh! Jesus.
To your new home.
2nd of December, 2022.
That's right. We know what you wanted to see. And joining me now, Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Glenn, first of all, congratulations. This game looks absolutely incredible. And I got to say, the fact that you have built this team, this studio, new IP, shipping this December, all in COVID, blows me away. So congratulations.
What the fuck is that pop that keeps on happening?
Thanks for having us. I really do appreciate it, Jeff. And you know, for a second, just give me a second. You know, I want to thank you for all you've done for the game industry all these years, man. I think I've known you like 16, 17 years now, and you've been an ambassador. You've amplified.
I like how the background's moving.
And I just wanted to thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you. It's not about me. It's about you guys.
Yeah, I know, but
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
That's wholesome.
It's so fun to do these shows and to show this game. So people saw the trailer, but what I'm so excited today is that you just brought a raw gameplay sequence. This game is in development, and people are going to be blown away, I think, when they see it. But tell us a bit about what are we going to see today?
We've already. Oh, okay. Well,
like you said, like raw gameplay. It's 2 segments in the first half of the game.
okay.
One is a med bay, another one is a power station, and you're going to see. Some
Don't show too much though.
Some brutality, some just about everything. We're showcasing a new weapon called the Grip.
Okay.
It's like a gravity gun, but it picks up the enemies and it shoves them into giant fans. It rips them apart. It's great. And
That's cool.
check out the nice ending we have, where we
Don't spoil it.
actually will kill our main character Jacob, and in a very unique way.
Why the fuck would you spoil that? You guys spoil the whole gameplay segment.
The team, man, like you said, through COVID, through everything else, the dedication, the hard work, you guys are amazing. Thank you very much.
Well, Glenn, I gotta say again, what you guys are shipping this year. This looks like a world-class next-gen game. It's
Hopefully, it gets a sequel.
this year.
Have a new Dead Space on our hands.
Let's go field, striking distance. Here it is, the first gameplay of the Callisto Protocol.
Interesting that we're getting so many like survival horror games in such a short amount of time. What's this running on? Is it running on PC or console or what? Captured on next gen hardware. You mean current gen? Them holograms don't look amazing. That looks like a PS2 game out there. Whoa. Well, now I know that's gonna happen. That was cool. Aim for the limbs, dude. What is this aim? What? Was that aim assist? What the fuck was that? Aim for the limbs. How are you missing every shot? Controller aim. Oh, his body's having a jiggle. Ah, see, you've got an actual animation to pick shit up now. You didn't have that before. In Dead Space. Dude, it's literally Dead Space. It's actually insane. Like, how, like, can he get away with this? Like, oh, oh!
Oh my god. That just happened. Alright, moving on.
That was
This
brutal.
is where Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 arrives. Infinity Ward is once again returning to its roots.
Another Call of Duty, yay!
Today we're about to show you the world premiere of its gameplay with a
That was fucking pop. Why is it low pop?
Let's head to the port of Long Beach to check in with Johanna Ferris, the head of Call of Duty.
I don't care. Why are you wasting time on this shit, dude?
In 2019, Modern Warfare changed everything.
No, I didn't.
And on October 28th,
The maps were shit.
we usher in a new era of Call of Duty with the
They say that every year, dude.
We are bigger.
How's it a new era if it's a sequel to a game that... Whatever.
Price, Gaz, Soap, Alejandro, and of course, Ghost. We need
Alejandro?
big
What?
enough to take
Rojas?
Call of Duty in a whole new way, inspired by the world cargo ships.
We've already seen them.
Staggering odds are just the beginning. Here is Modern Warfare 2.
What a lazy fucking title, dude. The only reason they called it Modern Warfare 2 is because the Modern Warfare franchise is more popular than just calling it like Ghosts or something. October 2022. That's soap.
Disarm that missile. Be ready for anything. This could be a trap.
An oil rig mission that's literally in the original Modern Warfare 2. It's better than the original though, because you go like from underwater and you breach and clear and shit. There we go. Oh, we're soap! Yay, we get to play as soap!
All shadows, the missile is on this platform. I want full containment. You've got 3 AQ internal.
Wow, it's just Call of Duty, first person, whoa.
So, cut right clear through.
Just looks like Modern Warfare 2019. Like, same game.
Room clear. Coming out.
Oh. Room clear. Where's McMillan, dude? Him. I hate how slow they move. No one's gonna play like this in the actual fucking game. They're just gonna run. Oh! An oil rig mission, and from the trailer, it looked like they were redoing like the crew expendable mission from COD 4. That water looks terrible though. You know, see that water like falling down at the top there? The frame rate on that is terrible. I mean, it looks alright,
We're moving to the main deck. What's your status? Boarding the ship with shadows.
but I don't think the stream's doing this justice. Did the quality just lower? Excuse me? Look how my mouse doesn't disappear. It just stays on screen. Oh, never mind. Molotov. What the fuck is that? Oh.
They're gonna launch that missile.
It's first stage. There's still time. All shadows. All shadows. Missile is on the helipad. 2-1. We're moving to secure. Cover us. 2 copies all.
It is annoying as fuck. Like, when you're playing this game, you're not actually going to know where the enemies are going to spawn, but this fucking... Like, obviously it's been rehearsed, which is kind of stupid. It just takes away from the authenticity of it. Didn't know I was streaming. Yeah, I'm streaming this. I wasn't going to stream this, but... Just wanted to make sure, like, the audio was playing. Is it playing? Yeah. No, hey! Now, this doesn't get me excited. How anyone can get excited for Call of Duty gameplay is beyond me. Like, watching it is boring as fuck. It's just Call of Duty.
Roger that. Confirm when the objective is neutralized.
The same plot from all the games, like fucking getting this weapon, stopping it. Turns out the weapon isn't there.
Where are the controls?
On that damn ship.
Actual, we got a problem. Missile is somewhere on the ship.
You have your orders, son. Stop that launch.
That would rip your fucking skin off. Even with gloves, it'd fuck the gloves up.
Let's go, let's go, let's
Interesting that the boat was just waiting right there.
Solid copy. We're taking effective fire. The LZ will be hot. Roger that. Once we're on deck, we push to the bridge. Fast.
He's gonna get shot.
Controls, stop this vessel.
He's gonna get shot. Get shot.
Take the ramp.
Or not. Jesus. Well, both of them are dead. One man army? Oh.
Let's have ourselves a gunfight.
Ew, what kind of dialogue was that, dude?
Controls are on the bridge. Have to stop the line.
Yeah, this is literally just taken from Crew Expendable, dude. What if the ship starts going down too and you have to like get off it?
Maintain overwatch from the rig. We're forcing up. Copy that.
Now, this is the next era of Call of Duty, I guess. It just looks like 2019. Also, the water. What the fuck is going on with the water? What's with the frame rate? 70 quid, by the way. Look at the water. Like,
I'm moving. Just don't get caught between them.
water. Is it just me or is this in VR? The movement doesn't scream controller to me. I don't know, that was weird. Maybe it's because the ship's moving, but I don't know.
We have to get to that door. Check your guard.
And look at the, have you like the water? Look at it. Like it's not impressive. It's just it's shit we've seen before. Like this is not like engaging to watch. Whoa. Oh, did the frame rate drop then? Holy shit. What is this on? Is this, what are they recording this on? Obviously PlayStation, but is it PS5 or 4?
Shadow 1 going explosive on bridge entry. 3, 2, 1, execute.
Whoa, did you see that cut? That was insane, dude. Whoa. Holy shit.
Access to the open beta.
Well, it's not an open beta then if you get early access to it. You fucking clowns.
Joining us now, up from Long Beach, Johanna. Great to see you. How's everything?
It's great. Thanks.
Great to have you with us, and also Geoff from Infinity Ward. So, we saw the first gameplay. Thanks for that extended sequence. Looks incredible. Geoff, tell us a bit about.
No, it
that
doesn't.
mission.
It just looks like every other card.
What are we seeing there?
Absolutely. So, first of all, we're really excited to welcome back Captain John Price and Gaz Garrick. You know, they're not actually in what we just saw today, but they're returning members from 141, and then the other two characters that you may recognize from the older franchise that we're reimagining are Simon Ghost Riley and of course Soap John McTavish. And then a couple other new characters in here that we're really excited that we got to create for this game. First, Commander Philip Graves and Mexican Special Forces Colonel Alejandro. And Alejandro, I gotta say, it's a character we're really excited about. He's a guy who's super capable and a guy who's just as important as Task Force 141. But as far as the level's concerned, you know, this I gotta show.
I mean, how far can you really go with a character in a fucking Call of Duty game? Come on.
Collaboration across all of the different disciplines, as you saw. Everybody coming together, some really motivated devs here, and you know, you saw the wind and the
The wind, whoa! Like the fucking fish AI from Ghosts.
tech, which is actually pushing the boat in different directions. It's creating a physically dynamic environment, allowing for the cover you were seeing. In certain cases, you could be behind cover, and then suddenly that cover would.
These fucking devs are dumb.
But it also leaves the enemy.
I know, I'm joking. But like, that's not a new thing. That was done in COD 4. That was done in Uncharted 3.
And that's just a hint of where
Like,
it's
fucking things moving around
a bit about Call of Duty
while shit is, like, shaking
We're so excited
isn't new.
this year, but you got lots going on
It's like the fish AI all over again. Whoa, the fish AI. The fish move away.
Here, we're just so excited for October 28th. It's such a big moment, not just for Modern Warfare 2 and everything.
Don't say Call of Duty as a whole. Don't say Call of Duty.
Really marks the step change, what we're calling a transformational moment for the entire franchise.
How?
We're going to see incredible rendering, incredible graphics, all the things you see in the game itself.
That doesn't matter though. Graphics don't mean shit if the gameplay's ass.
Going forward.
And the exact copy and paste shit that Call of Duty's been for the past like 7 to 10 years.
Warzone 2.0. There will be a standalone experience of Warzone for current existing.
It better be not fucking like 700 gigs.
To feed the entire community there, but all eyes on the 28th. And again, I think the collaboration's just been incredible. Everybody's so excited for Task Force 141. Warzone coming to mobile as well for players on the go. We're on Steam, as you know. I mean, so it's just a big moment, and there's going to be a lot more to come in the months to
Are they bringing the older CODs that didn't go to Steam like Black Ops 4 and shit?
We just, we're showing gameplay here on this, but can you tell us anything? There was a little bit. It seems like there was a little bit of a tease maybe in the trailer yesterday.
Yeah, when we're seeing that from the community, we love when the fans can pick up some things, some chatter about maybe seeing High Rise and other elements. But we will get into the.
Well, you just spoiled that High Rise is in there.
It will be an extension of the Modern Warfare 2 universe. So all the more reason why we think this game, this moment, is such an important title for all of us looking ahead. And
I find it funny that the Vanguard Warzone map was literally finished within a year.
really excited.
Within a year, they're releasing a new Warzone map, while Verdansk was there for 2 years.
Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2. Thanks, Johanna and Jeff. All right, well, we've got lots more Summer Game Fest still to go, and now it's time to announce a classic PC gaming franchise is coming back with a sequel over 30 years after its first release. I love this game.
What?
When I was growing up,
Minecraft.
and I'm honored to share this very first look.
30 years? What? Half-Life? I don't fucking know. Microids? 30 years later? What is it? The return of an iconic franchise? I mean, it can't be that iconic if I don't know it. System Shock? Oh, Commander Khan? Oddworld? Half-Life? What? Looks like an Xbox. Flashback 2. Huh. Never heard of it. I guess I'm old as fuck, or young as fuck.
All right, let's turn back time. Back in 2017, we announced Witchfire at the Game Awards. Almost 5 years later, I am so excited. The team at the Astronauts in Poland has put together an in-depth look at the gameplay of this dark fantasy first-person shooter, which will enter early access soon.
Of course.
I'm so excited to play this, and I bet you will be too after you see this.
No game ever releases nowadays, it's just early access. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I've seen this. Looked interesting. Bit of Doom in there. Yeah, oh yeah, that's 100% Doom. Feels like the sound design's kind of poop though for the guns. But it is early access, I guess, so it's fine. 100% Doom though. Interesting. So you interact with the environment to like fuck up the enemies and shit. How come it's called Witchfire, but yet we're just fighting like these weird guards and knights and stuff, it looks like. Oh, boss, maybe? Crossbow. Looks cool. It's cool. What's this, like, big... That's good. Oh, boss fight. Witchfire. That looks good. Early access soon. Wishlist now. I hate it when they even bother doing that. Oh, it's only on Epic Games? Why? Just put it on Steam, dude.
Okay, next up,
Why make something exclusive to a launcher?
a new independent studio in Europe starring some very familiar names. Enjoy this world premiere new game announcement.
Abandoned 2. Fallen Leaf.
Taylor Medlog
Oh, Troy Baker.
29.
Immediately know it's him.
I can't believe what I saw.
Mass Effect 7. I don't fucking know. This is an indie game?
Solace, everything okay in there?
Yeah, I can kind of tell with the facial animations, but... What is this? Is it another horror game? Another sci-fi horror game? Oh, maybe? Oh. Wait, is it delivers to Mars, maybe? It's definitely survival horror.
Something's going on here. And I need to find out what it is.
Oh, Roger Clark and Troy Baker. Ooh, Julia Brown. I don't know who that is.
That's something brand new.
But-
and look who it is. Troy and Roger in person. Guys, this is so fun. The fact that you're working on a game together. What a cool team up. Welcome to the show. I got to ask you guys, who are your characters in this game?
Well, I get to play a character named Wyatt Taylor, who's a medical officer who's stationed at this.
This is what Roger was.
and, it's the
Didn't Roger like
that we'll discover and uncover as
promote like a
of course, my character,
Ragnarok or God of War Santa Monica thing?
Roger's character.
The battle we've been waiting to see.
Every once in a, yeah. Oh man, we can't wait to show you what we've been working on. And by the way, Jeff, this looks awesome, man.
Yeah,
It's
man.
so great to be here. Thanks for having us.
It's so great that you're in another game. I mean, it's feeling this is your
True.
first game since Red Dead 2.
One of the first major ones for a while, and I play a character by the name of Jack Leary. He's a maintenance engineer on a remote Martian.
These goddamn O'Driscolls. Dutch, we need money.
The graveyard shift, meaning Mars and Earth are really far apart from each other. And
We need money, Dutch.
so help is not
Dutch.
a call away.
I gotta ask. I think a lot of people.
I got tuberculosis.
Right? Independent studio in Europe that's making this, but with huge production values. I'm curious, like, how did you guys get attached to this? Tell us a bit about the background.
I will say that 2020 to me was the most impactful year for games. It was the first.
I guess.
Obviously, we had this unprecedented.
Oh yeah, true, kind of.
just the way that we looked at everything as a society, but also the way this industry functioned. But it was also brand new consoles. We had more tools that were being made available that were leveling the playing field between like the AAA studios and the indie studios or the AAA studios. And so, just like anybody else, we got reached out. James Tinsdale with this brand new studio said, "We'd like for you to consider being a part of this game." And he walked me through a very brief description of what the experience was going to be like. And in the very beginning, he said, we want this to feel it's a tight thriller. We want it to feel like Dead Space meets Duncan Jones' Moon. And I was like, sign me up. I'm into that, absolutely.
And full like performance capture and everything.
Ah,
right?
yeah.
Absolutely. New studio, brand new energy, and of course, I get to work with one of the best of the business. Jeff.
And me.
I get the privilege
Who's the
of
other
getting to see this guy and watch him in action. I love to work, and I love the challenges and all the new innovations that this medium provides to performers. We can't wait to show you what we've been working on. I think it's going to
Yeah,
knock
I
us
guess
out.
I've seen.
I mean, you
some
kinda did.
scenes and the performance
You kinda
capture
did show
of
it.
Engine
Like, what?
5. I mean, it looks absolutely phenomenal.
Wait, Unreal Engine 5.
The gameplay, like, what are we gonna do in this game?
Yeah, the verbs are always important. So we're going to let the game speak for itself. We'll be showing you more later on. But
Just show it now, dude. Don't talk about it.
Exploring,
Just show it.
discovering. Like we said, it's a very tight thriller. So you're moving very fast-paced through this world. There'll be multiple locations, multiple ways for you to traverse, which we're excited to show you about. And then the narrative is a huge element to this. They didn't waste any resources on the performance.
They're hyping this quite a bit.
Quick story, if I can. It was one of our favorite moments. There is a lot of action in this game, and that was at the forefront of this. And to speak to the performance capture aspect, we brought in an incredible, I got to give him a shout out to Nathaniel, our stunt coordinator.
You gonna promote NFTs, Troy?
In a completely different way than anything I've ever done before. And he says, I want to know the story of this fight. And so Roger and I sat down. We said, these are who our characters are. And he goes, give me 1 hour and I will come back to you with the story of this fight. And after an hour, he comes to us and he goes, it was like a recovery.
You've just-
It was 12 steps. And he walked us through this incredible fight. And about halfway through it, I started tuning him out. And I was like, hey, man, I just want to let you know I've got no ego about this, but I can do a lot of things, but I can't do this. And he grabbed me by my shoulders and he says, oh, you can, you will, and it's going to be glorious. And we
It's
did.
like a dance. There was a lot of trouble.
The fuck?
It worked out.
Yeah, I mean,
We were
big,
excited
big
about it.
stunts. Yeah, I mean, this is. So
Why'd you just spoil that there's gonna be a fight between them? Like, what the fuck?
We can't wait to see more. Troy, Roger, thanks for joining us here.
Happy to be here.
Summer Game
Thank
Fest.
you.
All right, appreciate it very much, guys. All right, well, next up, keeping up with the space theme, it's time to world premiere a very exciting new game, which will feature a musical score by industry legend Mick Gordon. This one is going to grab you, and we are
Oh shit!
to debut it.
Doom? The guy did Doom? Santa Monica. They're working on a sci-fi game, right? Or is this the overdose thing? Like the Hideo Kojima game? Yeah, again, another game that was leaked. Oh yeah, this screams Hideo. But why would Mick Gordon be doing it? I mean, Mick Gordon obviously doesn't just do like the Doom kind of music, but still. This is 100%. Maybe? Alien Isolation 2. Oh! No way. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Sound design's fucking great. It's not Alien Isolation 2, is it? No, I don't think so. What the fuck? Jump scare! Alright. It's PT! I mean... Never mind, it's Five Nights at Freddy's. What is it? Routine. Interesting. Lunar Software. Oh! It's not on PlayStation.
Doesn't that look great? That was Routine coming to Xbox and PC. It was first announced a decade ago and is now
What?
officially back. I can't wait to see more. Now it's
Oh,
time
well,
to
another
introduce
decade to see more for
a
that.
special guest who's been in his fair share of video games, including most recently Fortnite as the Foundation. Dwayne Johnson.
Oh
welcome to
my
Game
god.
Fest. How are you?
Oh, of course he's not here.
What's up, everybody? And what's up, Jeff? And what's
Jesus
up,
Christ, dude.
the Summer Game Fest audiences live streaming right now around
My god, it's Morbius, dude.
IMAX theaters. Dwayne Johnson here, coming at you from my Iron Paradise, the very hot and sweaty and smelly Iron Paradise, powered by, of course, Zoa Energy.
Oh my god, is he dropping an ad?
Game. You guys know me by a lot of nicknames. The Rock, La Roca in Spanish, Uncle Handsome, sexiest man alive, Big Drink Energy.
Oh my god.
Always room for a cheesy joke. There's always room for the extra large cheese pizza, especially when I'm delivering and I deliver that
Oh my god. He did the eyebrow thing, for fuck's sake. From Fortnite.
The greatest and most electrifying surprise in gaming that happened. You know me as the Foundation.
Fuck's sake. I mean, it wasn't really surprising, wasn't it? Leaked?
Thank you so much for the crazy response of me becoming the Foundation, but also, I gotta say that, I've had such a pleasure working with Epic Games and the teams over there, and we cannot wait to show you what we have in store for the future. And speaking of the future, in the future, you will also
Jesus Christ.
as Black Adam.
Oh,
Black Adam as millions of
we've already seen the trailer. We don't need to see it again, dude.
He is ruthless. He is unstoppable. And for those who don't, I always like to say a quick tutorial is this. Black Adam has the powers of Superman.
Wait,
The only difference-
Black Adam game?
There's a few differences, but one of the biggest differences is Superman's weakness is magic, and Black Adam's one of his superpowers is magic. So you do the math. October
Huh?
21st.
Hasn't Superman's weakness fucking kryptonite?
World in theaters only, and you guys will finally see the hierarchy of power in the
We're not watching the trailer again. Come on, I've already seen it.
has been an honor to become Black Adam.
Why waste time on this? It's a game showcase, dude.
That's in my DNA and that I was born to play. I was born to play the Man in Black, and I'm honored to show it to you guys on October 21st. So until then,
Okay.
stay healthy, stay safe.
Why is he here though? Is he just literally here just to say that he was the Foundation?
Keep kicking ass. Enjoy your gaming, and I'll see you down the road.
Alright, fair enough.
Black Adam.
Quick little ad. Oh,
Black Adam.
we've seen it!
What have your powers ever given to you? Nothing but heartache.
This is copyrighted. We've seen it. We've seen it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Billy. 70 fucking quid, look at that. Okay, it was shorter than the actual trailer. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This fucking Outriders, dude. No one cares. Wait, isn't this copyright too? Fuck's sake. Why waste time on... why do you even have the VOC pop up just to advertise Black Adam? Waste like your time in your game showcase dedicated to a fucking film. Like what? Stop doing that, Geoff. Like Jesus. Wait, is this out or is this like about to come out? If it's out, why are you fucking advertising it? Okay, it's not out yet. Okay. And that's how they'll get the most exposure, right? Doing it in a showcase like this. Oh, Switch game. Oh, Splatoon. Oh, that's coming out in September. Oh. Cuphead, end of the month. Is this literally just you've got ads in your showcase? Why? Fall Guys, fuck's sake. Going free to play. Was that Sykkuno? We've got streamers in it, for fuck's sake, dude. Courage, of course. There's copyright music again. What? Yeah, let's waste money on this. Wasting time on this, but not focusing on the creating mode.
It was so fun to see Courage and Ray in that Fall Guys piece, and you can play and download.
He saw Saikuno too.
Starting June 21st across all platforms, including Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. All right, back to another new game announcement. We're going to announce a brand new game and universe from a new team of legendary developers.
Oh shit!
Check this out.
It said new team though, didn't it? Yeah, Frost Giant. Ragnarok. But legendary though, it's interesting. What kind of developers are we talking? What have they made? What is this?
Discovery, this is Command. Storm's in your way. Prepare for extraction.
Crisis 4.
Command, I'll do one last scan. See you soon. Over.
Frostein.
Okay, hurry.
Wait! Oh! Is this... No, wait, isn't this... Wait, is this... Wait. Is it... Wait, isn't this like the Unreal Engine thing? Looks similar, like the character. Maybe? Remember the Unreal Engine, like, demo thing that they did?
Maybe onto something.
Maybe? Maybe? Assassin's Creed. But what is the point? What is the game?
Command,
What do we do?
I have it. Mission accomplished.
Oh, is this Ark? No, it can't be because it's not Wildcard. I hate how they show cutscenes. Just show gameplay, dude. We're talking about games, not fucking... Show gameplay.
Hang tight, Doc. I've got this.
Metroid? Nah. Maybe? That screams Samus to me. It is. That's 100% Metroid. It's gotta be.
Glad you could make it.
We gotta move. Now.
It's gotta be.
Storm coming.
Like the design, like the color. It's gotta be Metroid, right?
Coming with it.
No, okay. Never mind. Right. And hell's coming with it. Register for beta. Wait, what? It's a fucking multiplayer game? Or like some kind of Destiny type game? Live service nonsense?
There you have it, Tim. Congratulations.
I mean, I don't know what to...
It's real. We have a name and some details.
What details?
Congratulations on this announcement. We're so excited about the return of RTS, brand new.
Oh, it's an RTS.
What is a Stormgate then?
All right, so Stormgates are portals that open during a massive solar storm that unleash the infernal host on future Earth.
Okay. And we saw some hints of some. I mean, you know, you guys coming from Blizzard, StarCraft, everyone wants to know about races. You know, tell us about the sides in this RTS game.
Oh, so they came like StarCraft maybe?
Two factions today, but there will be more. So the human resistance, and we saw an archaeologist from the human resistance in that intro cinematic, and then also the infernal hosts, who are these demon-like monsters who come from another world.
I think one thing everyone wants to know about, especially your background pedigree of the team, of, you know, where do you want to push the RTS genre? It's something we've all loved for decades, but, you know, opportunity for a lot of innovation. I know you're going to show us, I think, some hints of where you're going to go image-wise with the actual gameplay made in Unreal Engine, but any sense of what you do for the gameplay in this game?
Absolutely. But the first thing I want to say is we are very consciously trying to stay true to what players already love about RTS, where we're really trying to push the genre and be innovative. First off,
Don't really like RTS.
for one thing, we're free to play, but
Oh,
no win, no NFTs, nothing like that. Just
Good.
lower that barrier to entry to get players in. But we're
Why'd
also
you mention
making it
NFTs?
more social. So you'll be able to play the campaign cooperatively. We've got 3-player open-ended co-op. We've even got 3 versus 3 for competitive multiplayer. But of course, we've also still got 1v1 competitive.
You don't have to pay for the campaign?
I think we've got some first kind of work in progress images from the game, right?
Yeah, these are still very much still being worked on, but some shots of actual assets that we're building in Unreal Engine 5.
Wow, well, I love it. And 2023, you said for the beta, so people can sign up now, get ready. And I'm just so thrilled that there is a brand new RTS franchise coming from you guys and your background and what you did, at Blizzard and StarCraft. We're so excited about this team, Frost Giant. Thank you so much for giving us your announcement today on Summer Game Fest.
Thank you so much for having us here.
Awesome. All right, Frost Giant, Stormgate, keep an eye out for it. Now it's time for another indie game announcement that I'm excited to share with you. High Water. Check this one out.
High Water.
High Water Dwellers, High Water Pirate Radio, keeping you in the know with our flow. Alphaville authorities continue to deny false rumors that Alphaville elites are planning to evacuate to Mars. True or not, the one thing we can't...
What is ASMR? You can hear his lips like... Boat Simulator. One of these artsy games. This would be a good opportunity to take advantage of ray tracing with the reflections and shit. Alphaville. That's basically every AAA game in alpha. Coming 2022. I mean, we've not got that long of 2022 left. Just announced the release date.
What a breathtaking trailer. High Water is an adventure strategy game set in a world ravaged by extreme climate change. Now, speaking of the world around us, the conflict in Ukraine is not far from anyone's mind, and it's impacted the development of games, including replacing from Sad Cat Studios, a Belarusian studio.
Oh yeah, shit. This looks sick.
The team had long hoped to reveal a new trailer here today.
Oh.
We're understandably unable to complete it in time.
That sucks.
Say we're thinking of you and all the developers in
God damn it, dude.
conflict and hope to be able to share your work at a future show. All right, our next game is an official selection of the Tribeca.
That game looks sick though. Replaced. Oh shit, Trevor from GTA.
Up or down. When you become unpopular, you need to start running for your life. Check this out.
Out of the blue, Vor Fury.
Picture a city where technology and science go hand in hand with fun and entertainment.
Another artsy kind of game.
My grandfather, Elijah Walton, had a dream to build the city of...
I had a dream. Oh, is it a city builder kind of game? No. Maybe?
Where each and every citizen enjoys a life of luxury and comfort.
It's got to be a city builder, right?
Live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital platform. American Arcadia. Control. Subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast.
Oh yeah, drop frames, all that. Oh no, it's not a city builder. This looks fun. Kind of like Limbo. Inside, kinda.
We can't allow Trevor Hills to escape under any circumstances. Trevor, can you hear me? Be careful and don't make a sound. Don't worry.
Is it first person or is it coming soon? When's it coming out? Like release year. If it's 2022, just give a release date. If it's 2023, just say 2023.
Next up is a sequel we've all been anticipating for a long time. There's
Dead Island!
Paradise, and watch out. You don't want to get bitten.
Dead Island 2! Holy shit!
On this much anticipated sequel.
Holy shit, Dead Island 2. No fucking way, dude. Oh, okay, that looks shit. Ooh! Wait, this can't be it. This has to be a trick, right? This looks shit. No, it's Goat Simulator, okay. Okay. I was about to say, that can't be Dead Island 2. Multiplayer Ghost Simulator? I know apparently there's rumors they were working on like an MMO for it. I was like, no way, Dead Island 2? And then I saw the face and was like, that can't be Dead Island 2. And the graphics, like, come on. Yeah, like a co-op game. Why is it called Don't Get Bitten though? Ghost Simulator 3? Oh shit. Coming out this year too. Interesting.
There you have it. That was Goat Simulator 3.
That was good.
Coming later this year to the Epic Game.
But you can't debate people like that. There has to be actual Dead Island. Really? Wow. Alright.
A tactical RPG from Firaxis Games, the studio behind XCOM and Civilizations. Heroes from the Avengers and X-Men crossover with supernatural ones like Blade and Ghost Rider for a battle against Lilith.
Developers of
demons.
XCOM, right?
We've got to look at some new folks set to join the battle.
Punisher. Robbie Reyes, Ghost Rider. Why does it sound like fucking Doom music? Holy shit. 2K. Venom! That's comic Venom, dude. He's a big boy. He's a chunky man. Was he like the villain, maybe? That's Lilith. Venom's brain dead. Oh! What the fuck is Spider-Man? Wait, is that Yuri? Exclusive to PlayStation. Nice suit. Why the fuck is she walking like that? Is that Venom? Oh shit. And Hulk. October 7th. And Doctor Strange. Nice. Watch him be exclusive to PlayStation. That is 100% Yuri, isn't it?
That used to always work. Well, it did that one time.
There he comes. The fuck? Why not Morbius? You could have had Morbius, dude.
Moving on to the wonderful world of Cuphead, the delicious last course, and can you believe it?
AKA the DLC.
Weeks away from Cuphead.
Wow, okay.
Is Maya Moldenhauer from Studio
Jeff.
DHR. So first of all, Maya, it's really coming?
It's really coming June 30th on all major platforms. We are thrilled.
Well, I'm so thrilled too that I think all the fans can't believe that this is here. And I've been lucky enough to play this actually on my Steam Deck last week, and you guys gave me a copy. I can't. People are not going to be ready for how amazing this looks and the backgrounds and what you guys have done. I feel like you've amped up.
How many bosses are they?
Play. It's difficult as we would expect, but the visual look, you guys have taken it even to the next level, which I didn't think was possible.
Yeah, we absolutely did. I couldn't pinpoint one thing that we're proud of in this because we really honed our craft, took everything to the next level from animation, the backgrounds, the music, gameplay design.
Would it have been better just to make a sequel instead of like just doing a DLC?
Very proud of her.
Chalice is fun to play as, and even though this is a DLC, it feels like it's its own game.
Alright, fair enough.
Cuphead in many ways.
It is, definitely.
Yeah, you just get on the island, and there you are off to this new
Adventure.
territory, which is
Yeah, it's our biggest island yet. Super-sized bosses, lots of secrets to discover.
Biggest
Um,
island?
Don't let any rock go unturned.
Yes, and lots of challenge ahead. Well, I know you brought. I know you don't want people to necessarily have too much spoiled about the game, but
Good.
a little something. For
A
people.
little something, yeah. It's brand new gameplay footage of one of our new bosses, Mortimer Freeze.
We don't want to spoil too much, but we'll show a new boss.
Some of my personal favorite attacks and transformations.
And the attacks it has, like, what the fuck?
Check it out, Cuphead, the delicious last course. Thanks, Maya.
Cuphead's good though. Cuphead's great. Oh! Cuphead's fucking fantastic, man. Hard as fuck, but it's great. Oh, no, that's new, I think. Hit power yet? Yep. Nice. Oh, you almost got hit there. Nice. June 30th. Don't know if we'll play that at launch, but...
Now, if you want even more Cuphead, and who doesn't, tomorrow we will show you an exclusive look at Season 2 of the Cuphead Show when I co-host Netflix's Geek Week.
Oh, yeah. I completely forgot they released that on Netflix.
Eastern. And that's not all. There's more Summer Game Fest all weekend long. Coming up next is the Day of the Devs Indie Showcase with I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine. Then
Wait, is it
Devs
over?
Marketing Countdown to Marketing. Tomorrow after Geek Week, there is the Epic Games Store Showcase at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern with news on Rocket League.
Is it over?
Rebecca Games Showcase. And Sunday, don't miss the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase with a look at the future of Xbox.
Or is he just like saying like this is what's coming up? Okay. Fine fuck.
About Neon White, a game where you play an assassin from hell who slays demons for the chance to ascend to heaven.
Whoa! Heaven, hell, demons. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah. Interesting design, but it's definitely. Bleh.
We're called neons. Sinners. But I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
Is that Steve Blum? I think it is.
You think you can win me over by showering me with gifts? Good thinking.
Is that? I don't want to say who that was because I'm probably wrong, but no. Oh, what? That's literally a shadow drop. It's coming out within like 7 days. Oh, it's Annapurna. I didn't know it was Annapurna.
We've shown you lots of games today made by huge teams.
Have you?
Now it's time for a game made by a single father in Poland.
Nice.
Over the past year, he's brought on some help.
Oh yeah, this looks sick. I remember this.
Fight Express to life.
This looks sick. I think if it's what I'm thinking of, it looks sick. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. This looks sick. I think I think this is what I'm thinking of, right?
Well, it's time, partner. Time to rise up together.
Actually, no, this isn't it. Actually, wait, it could be. No, I think it was like third person. Right? Hang on. Midnight Fight. I'm sorry, you're missing it. It's coming out September. Maybe this is what I saw. From the co-writer of Destiny 2 and stuntman of God of War. They mentioned God of War, that means it's getting released date today. I mean, it looks cool. Obviously, I kind of skipped. Wait, alright, they moved it forward. It's coming out August now. That fucking cheesy smile.
Demo of this game is going live right now on Steam and will be part of the Steam Next Fest next week. I really want more playable games to get in the hands of you,
Warframe.
and that's one of them. Check it out. All right, joining me now is Megan from Digital Extremes to talk all things Warframe. Megan, how you doing?
I'm so good. My fellow Canadian.
I know. We got like, we just happen to always have these Canadian teams on the show. I don't know how that works out, right?
Okay.
We do. Well, we have a great connection. We've also done a lot with Warframe over the years, and I know right now anyone watching on Twitch for more than 30 minutes.
God damn it!
Get a special Twitch link, right?
That's right. I already have seen people getting it, so it's very exciting. She's right there, loud and proud. Protea, 30 minutes for watching. Thank you for letting us kind of take over your special events category, but she is there and she is for you if you are properly linked up.
No, Warframe, you know, as I said, we've done a lot over the years. You guys have done incredible things with the game, and I know
Probably one of the better free-to-play games, just based on the fact that
which is your big
event of the year it's not really pay to win.
What can you tell us?
Well, I can't tell too much, but yeah, July 16th, 2022. It's a digital event again this year. Today, actually, we just launched the digital items for it, so you can get some in-game goodies, some really cool cosmetics, some merch, all that really great stuff went live today. But of course, the reason I'm here is to, you know, kind of debut. We have our 10 live during 10con, which is our big reveal of the night, and we usually do a little bit of a gameplay, a little bit of a demo, and I think a lot of people can suspect what it might be, but I'm here to kind of confirm what it is that 10 Live is going to show.
And what is that?
Can I say it?
Yes, I think you can.
Okay.
Well, obviously, why else would you be here?
The Deviri Paradox.
Finally,
I know.
Huh?
It's been a couple years, but Deviri Paradox is
I mean, obviously, people who aren't into it that much. I mean, I played Warframe for a bit, but not like enough to like get invested in it.
Thanks so much for being here on Summer Game Fest. Let's take a look at that right now.
My child.
Oh.
My friend. What was done is done. New dangers. New choices await us now.
But Pedro Pascal. It's like the beginning, like the origin of it.
Dream of who we were and of who we have.
I don't play the clock, dude, not with Stranger Things. They said era then. So is this like a origin, like a flashback? Maybe? Because it said era, like it's a completely new thing. Might be wrong though. On the Stranger's Hood. Nice.
Next, it's time for a new look at Honkai Star Rail, an upcoming open-world space RPG. Yeah, a lot of space today from Genshin Impact studio Hoyoverse across mobile and PC. This studio continues to deliver, and this new trailer reveals for the very first time a new and exotic realm players will be able to explore.
Wait, so is it Genshin Impact or is it just like a new game? It's a new game. Content and development, not active. What did that say?
Listen. You are in a daze right now. You don't know who you are.
That's ridiculous. I know why I'm here.
None of that matters. In the near future, you will encounter
I'm gonna go toilet while this is playing because I don't. It's anime.
You will meet companions who treat you like family and embark on unimaginable adventures. Remember what you feel in this moment. As long as you know in your heart where you're heading, you will arrive at the end of the story. That's the you I like.
I have wine to soothe the souls of honored guests. Welcome aboard the Cienjo La Fool.
It's still going. Jesus, though. Like I don't understand why like weeb shit. Like they. Oh my god. Why are the trailers so long for them kind of games?
It's a futuristic urban action game. I have to say I'm blown away by what I've seen so far. It was announced a couple weeks ago, and it has the detail of Genshin Impact with a fast-paced action style. Here is the world premiere of a brand new look at Zenless's notable characters, armed enemies, and world of danger.
What? That's not the title of the game, is it? Hi, verse. New IP. I mean, I don't really care about this. Genshin fans probably care, but huh. Oh! Oh, there's Shigo physics. Alright, at least that trailer wasn't about 7 hours long. What does this mean? What did that mean? What the fuck was that?
One of my favorite reveals last year was
Ah, Shredder's Revenge. Isn't it coming out soon, like next month or something?
arcade games back in the day. Well, it's nearing the end of development, and the team wanted to use SGF as a way to reveal one exciting aspect of the game they've been keeping under wraps until now.
Why even? Why? Why? Just leave it until the game's out. You can play as Shredder. Oh no. Casey. What does the chat think of this? W. L. Obviously you have the dumbasses who are just bored of everything. How loud is this? Because it sounds loud on my end. I should probably like stop speaking dead loud because I feel like I'm blowing out the mic. Available June 16th. Wow, another game releasing on June 16th. What the fuck? Chess. Huh? Valorant? Or whatever the game is, that released on Nintendo. I can't remember what it's called. This looks like a mobile game, as. What's it called? Vogue something? I don't think it's called Vogue, actually. What the fuck? Just called 7? Yeah, it is. It's Vogue. I can't remember what it's called. Is it Vogue? It's not Vogue Element, is it? No, Super People. Never mind. Dumbass. Oh, Super People. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I remember seeing that. It's basically just PUBG with superpowers. Oh, this game was shown ages ago. Like, they first revealed it like years ago. I think it actually came out though. It's a Sega game. But wait. Boom 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 boom. Dun 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 dun. Rewrite history. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. La 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 la. Fuck. It's more than history. It's your story. Well, I don't think the game gets that immersive, but okay. Played day 1 with Xbox Game Pass. Well, it's not day 1, is it? The game's been out.
Shape your civilization by combining a multitude of historical civilizations from the ancient to the modern era. One Piece is celebrating its 25th anniversary this year.
Who gives a fuck, dude? It's like 1,000 episodes in. And movies.
One Piece Odyssey. Monkey D. Luffy and his crew of pirates are off on their next adventure. This trailer reveals the setting, a mysterious island where Luffy and his Straw Hat crew become marooned.
That popping is still there with the mic.
The Straw Hat Pirates journeying along the Grand Line.
I feel like they're just getting a lot of the anime shit out of the way. What? Frankie. Nami. Tony Chopper. What the fuck? Brooke. Usopp. And Luffy. Right. Monkey Luffy. What?
Unravel the adventure that awaits.
I was gonna say, like, show gameplay. Jesus.
In an odyssey beyond imagination.
Whoa.
One Piece Odyssey.
Whoa. Well, it's coming 2020. Just have a release date. If it's coming this year, you should have a release date at this point.
This August, Soul Hackers 2 from Atlas launches, and we've got your first listen to the English voice cast with this quick new look.
It really does feel like they're just getting the anime out of the way. The weeb shit. English dub, best dub. Obviously joking, but it's just for the meme of it.
With so many new games featured across SGF events, you might be wondering how to plan for your summer gaming dreams. NerdWallet can help you find the
What?
smartest credit card to reward your gaming purchases at nerdwallet.com.
What kind of ad?
Is going on right now. Save up to 75% off top PC titles with an additional 25% off eligible products. And it wouldn't be the mega sale without the free games vault.
Is it money? Yeah. I mean, I've already got it on PlayStation, but I'm pretty sure I've already got it on PC too.
On June 10th at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. We're taking a look at new announcements and updates from PC titles heading to the store this year and beyond.
Rocket League? What? Oh my, is that Ark? What if all your games were in one place, like a PC? What if the biggest names in game streaming were all in one place on the best gaming TV? This is the Samsung Gaming Hub. Why is Stadia there? Stadia's poo. There's always a Game Pass ad. I thought that someone was moaning then. I thought there was... I'll tell you right here now, the cloud on Xbox is arse. Where gaming comes together, launching this summer. Why are we wasting time on this? I guess it's just an ad thing, yeah. Jesus Christ, how many titles? Holy shit. Wow, Mario. Strikers, right? Yeah.
You're gonna get hit with the unexpected in Mario Strikers Battle League.
It's out tomorrow, right? Oh, it's out today.
So prepare to do whatever it takes to claim victory. So much fun, it hurts. Mario Strikers Battle League, only on Nintendo.
No, it's out tomorrow.
Game rated everyone 10 and up.
Yeah, it's out tomorrow. What's up? Wait, it's released the same day as a Quarry? What the fuck?
Hi, my name is Carl and I'm a developer on Metal Hellsinger. You know how in some games where the music's really good, you feel compelled to move and shoot to the beat? But what if you had to? In Metal, the better you are at slaying to the beat, the more intense everything gets. And we have vocal performances from legendary artists like Serge Tankian from System of a Down, so while headbanging isn't mandatory, we do recommend it. Our demo is live now on Steam, Xbox and PlayStation platforms, so go check it out and slay to the beat.
What game is this, though? It's clearly Doom inspired, 100%. But what game is this? I think I've seen it before, but I can't remember what it's called. Jesus. It is copyright, right? Metal Hellsinger. That's on PS5, right? September 15th. In between God of War Ragnarok and Last of Us Remake. How do I know God of War Ragnarok's going to come out on the 30th? I don't, but I got a high expectation that it does. I thought that was already shown a while ago.
And right now, as I mentioned, a demo has launched on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation for you to play for free.
Well, obviously it's a demo.
The game launches tomorrow. The Quarry from Supermassive
Yep.
Games. This spiritual successor to Until Dawn stars David Arquette and an all-star cast.
Don't show spoilers.
Binge-worthy teen horror entertainment experiences where your every choice shapes your story and determines who lives and who dies at a camp.
They're not releasing the multiplayer till later on, so. The launch trailer spoils shit though.
But if your whole family, you know, like every last one of them decided to jump down the bottom of a well, and they're all
I feel like Until Dawn looked better. That's the power of it being exclusive though, isn't it?
how can one person be expected to pull them all back out? You can't. So you pull on that rope and you're just gonna fall right down to the bottom of the well with the rest of them. And what's the point of that?
New.
There is a lot more to this than you realize.
Like what?
Kidnapping, murder, cover-ups. I think the whole Hackett family is in on it.
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue.
Why waste time on a game that's coming out tomorrow?
Who should I call?
911.
You mean 911? Who says 911?
Goodbye, cruel world.
We gotta get out. I'm gonna enjoy watching you die.
This isn't a ghost story. It's a
What the fuck was that?
It's really happening and you're all in it.
This is gonna get a little messy.
Them's the rules, you noob.
Ew. Oh shit, Nightingale.
Proud to reveal Nightingale, a shared world survival crafting game from Inflection Games up in Canada. Now it's time to
This looks interesting. At first, I thought when they announced this, I thought it was like the last Naughty Dog's new IP.
weather pattern, resources, and challenges in its procedural realms. Here is your exclusive new look.
Yep. Survival game.
You're alone in the realms, I'm afraid. The portals are a mess. Not even sure if Nightingale made it. How fragile you humans are.
Wow.
I'd say that staying fed, dry, and rested should be your priority. If the portal arch is inactive, you'll need to make realm cards from rare resources.
Isn't this launching on console too at some point?
Once you have realm cards, you can activate the portal. Beware though.
The portal doesn't take you where you want to go.
Things lurk in the interrealmic void, waiting to get in. Be ready with your axe pick.
Your axe pick. Nice. Not pickaxe. Oh, no, I'm done. No, I'm not playing it. Nope. Is that a giant bet? What the fuck is that? This looks cool, dude. Influence your destination, so you can change where you go depending on, like, the direction. On, like, what cards you collect. There's AI. There's a Zeppelin, like, what? Oh. Wishlist, aka we don't have a release date. Or, like, anything for the game right now. What's that level infinite that keeps popping up? I don't care. Wait, it's an actual reboot? We already knew about this. This was leaked.
Which lets you design and set up your character. And since it's Saints Row, you guys are going to have a lot of fun with this one.
Let me penis size. That wasn't English. That was just brain dead English. I mean, this isn't what's going to be in the boss factory, is it? So why even show this? What? Oh my god, show me the ass, dude. The penis. I spend more effort on the customization than the actual game itself. What the fuck? Oh! Wait, is that Walter White? What the fuck? Hang on. Just to make sure I was right about that. Was that Walter White? Hang on, did the stream break? No. Damn it, did I miss a White? Let me go back. It's probably copyright, but god damn it. There. Hang on. There. That's Walter White, dude. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't know it was by the Vermintide devs. It's a what?
on Steam and exclusively on console on Xbox.
Timed exclusive. What is the level infinite thing? Keep popping up for. Warhammer.
Access the operations array and use the cryonic rods to flush the system, preferably before something explodes. Head on through the ventilation tunnels and look for an access point. This way! Move it!
Nice. Oh.
Set your data interrogators. If all goes well, we can unlock the system, prime the rods, and send them where they're needed. That's the first part.
As if you'd have to block with that fucking player or that character. He's fucking massive. You should be able to pick them up. You got like a mage character. You got like a brute. You got like maybe like a military guy, like a shooter. Nice. Pre-order now.
Bloober Team is known for psychological horror games like Blair Witch and The Medium. Today, they are ready to reveal their latest creation made completely in Unreal Engine 5 for a visceral horror experience. It's a return to the world of Layers of Fears. Get a dose of this.
Layers of Fears. It's not Layers of Fear, it's Layer of Fears. Or it's Layer of Fear 3. Apparently they're working on Silent Hill. Maybe they're not. Maybe it was a trick. Maybe the leak was actually this. Whoa, spooky. Whoa. Rats! Rats! A psychedelic horror chronicle, what the fuck?
All this misery, all this suffering, there was no other way.
Prepare for a new experience. Made in Unreal Engine 5. Oh! Shot with a cannon? Layers of Fears. Whoa. Early 2023. Whoa. At the wish list. Whoa. Holy shit.
This October, Gotham
I don't give a fuck. We literally just.
Batman family, Batgirl, Nightwing, Red Hood, and Robin to protect Gotham. To give us an exclusive new look, let's head to Montreal.
Are we gonna see Robin and Batgirl gameplay? Because we saw Red Hood gameplay and it looked like shit. There was no weight to it.
I'm Fleur Marty. I'm the executive producer on Gotham Knights. Today, we are thrilled to share more with you on one of our beloved knights, Nightwing. This showcase is the first character series, and we're really looking forward.
Didn't we literally have a full gameplay showcase for Nightwing? Huh?
So I hope you enjoy the show and stay tuned.
What? Maybe they meant Robin? Actually, was it Robin or Nightwing? No, it was Nightwing, right?
I had nothing. And then this city became my home. Its people became my family. Gotham gave me everything. It deserves to feel safe.
This is next gen exclusive, by the way. It looks worse than Arkham Asylum from a graphical perspective. Even though I don't really care about graphics, but come on, it's a next gen game. Oh god, it's Fortnite with the glider. What the fuck is this customization, dude? Interesting they're not actually showing like raw gameplay and they're just editing it to make it seem like it's faster.
I got this, Bruce.
They haven't showed Batgirl gameplay.
That was Gotham Knights.
Oh,
and
it's Neil.
Welcome. Oh, look who it is. Neil Druckmann from Naughty Dog, co-president.
Oh, everyone hates him. Everyone hates him.
Good to have you with us, Neil. It's been an eventful day on the internet for Naughty Dog fans, and
I think we jinxed ourselves. We were joking about last night, like, watch the assets will leak, and lo and behold, that's what happened.
well, the good news is there's some stuff that hasn't leaked that we
Factions.
can share with people about all things at Naughty Dog. But first of all, it is it's a big month actually for Last of Us fans because Last of Us 1 and 2 both launched.
Oh shit, yeah, true.
Nearing its 2-year anniversary for Last of Us Part 2, which is hard to believe.
Which means Last of Us Part 2 is getting new content, maybe?
9 years for Last of Us 1, 2 years for Last of Us Part 2, and we still hear from fans. They're still sending us letters and art.
Oh, people's gonna go, oh, Last of Us 2! Shut the fuck up, dude. Get over it.
Like Last of Us Part 2, early this year, passed a pretty big milestone. It sold over 10 million units. And
Holy shit. Wow.
Success. We're so grateful to our fans. It has allowed us to grow as a studio, and now we can take on multiple projects, more than we've ever had at the same time.
Multiple projects. Okay, very interesting. So, what can Last of Us fans expect in the future from you?
Well, the show.
So one of the things we've mentioned a while back is what started out as a multiplayer mode has evolved due to the team's ambition that we wanted to do something beyond what we've ever done before with Naughty Dog. And we felt the way to do it justice is to make it a standalone title. And they've been working on it for the past 2 years. Ambition has grown, and we're not quite ready to fully.
Oh, fuck off, Neil.
A little bit and just give you like an update of where we're at.
Okay, well, what can you tell us about this new
Show it.
standalone multiplayer?
Just quick teasers, pictures, something.
That we want to show. But what I can tell you is that this game is big.
Okay.
It's as big as any of our single-player games that we've done, and in some ways bigger. It's got a story. The way
Good.
we're telling that story is
Good.
very unique to the
Good.
game.
Story. That's what I fucking wanted.
Characters, it takes place at another place.
Good.
Another part of the United States.
Good.
The city might be somewhat familiar. Some people.
I'm sure our fans have already figured it
Is that
out.
San Francisco?
And it's
Obviously, fucking retards in chat. Get over it, dude. You didn't like Last of Us 2? Get over it. Pussies. Joel died. Get over it. Got his head bashed in.
Okay, well, very excited.
You cooks.
This has evolved, and I mean that concept art.
You can't cook us like that.
Naughty Dog storytelling fused with multiplayer live game.
I know it. 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 Story, fucking factions.
Okay, well, that's not all. We also have something that I've been reading about on the internet every day. It feels like up in Calgary, they're filming the Last of Us show for HBO.
What about Last of Us 2? Is anything Last of Us 2 related?
For the past year, we've teamed up with Craig Mazin of Chernobyl fame and HBO to adapt.
Are we actually going to see a trailer for it?
TV show.
I mean, they finished filming, right?
It's pretty incredible. The stuff I'm getting back when we're looking at.
They probably show the trailer for the first few episodes, maybe.
Because not only is it so good and the quality is so high, it's so authentic to what we've made in the game. I just can't. I couldn't be proud of Craig and that whole crew and everybody that's up there. And their last day of filming is tomorrow. So
The entire series, last day of filming.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
Right now, kind of wrapping it all up. So it's pretty close. It's closer than you might think.
And you actually got to direct one of the episodes?
Yes, I think that really speaks to the kind of collaboration and trust that exists between Naughty Dog and HBO. They invited me to direct one of the episodes.
God of War. Come on. Where's God of War's release date? Come on. That's the last thing they're going to announce. God of War. 30th September. Oh shit.
So you can see this is a certain museum that players might know from the game.
Clickers.
Talk about Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey, and not only directing them but seeing them do all the other episodes. They've thrown themselves at these roles for a whole year. Watching the nuance that they bring to these characters, their relationship on and off camera, I couldn't help but think about Troy Baker and Ashley Johnson. It felt so similar to the chemistry those two actors.
The Troy Baker and Ashley Johnson in the show.
And it really feels like this is going to be something special.
Announce something Last of Us 2 related, like a director's cut or some shit.
Well, I mean, that first image that they put out, I mean, it feels like the video game. Everything that I've seen, both public and other stuff, makes it feel sort of super legitimate, as you said, and that's awesome to see.
Really, you just come on here to just.
For the first time. So we'll see more of that next year. That's coming as well, right? Seriously?
So an image, 2 images, and.
Okay. All right. Well, Last of Us HBO, very, very.
And now we've got the remake.
Here you actually have a couple actors from the show who are.
Yeah, Jeffrey Pierce. Oh, they're going all out with this. What the fuck? Why? Down, 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 down.
Surprise!
Troy's back again. Hello.
I know.
Wait, they are in the game. Holy shit! The film, the show.
Pedro Bello, but Troy Ashley out here from the game, right?
So when Craig and I started working on the show, almost one of our very first meetings, we said Troy and Ashley have to be a part of it, and we're such fans of like the talent and the like helping us create Joel and Ellie. We felt like it was so important that they become part of the show, and it wasn't. It's
good.
More than just like kind of like a wink to the camera.
They're going to announce a remake. They talked about the fact that it leaked, but he just said there's a few more things he's got to talk about first. So I wonder if they'll do the remake and then talk about part 2, maybe. I mean, there's no point in announcing it if it's already been announced.
Secrets with this franchise is kind of old hat. Like we've had
except for today.
Except for the date. It was one of the hardest things for us to do is to not let people know that because we're so proud of it and the work that we did.
Is it up for pre-order yet?
I have to say, when I walked out on set, to be met with literally every person that I met on that crew is such a fan of this game, and
They've updated Midnight Suns to include Spider-Man.
Committed to working on this project because of their fan and their love for the game. It was one of the greatest. It was like I was coming home.
God of War, come on. Announce it already? They don't need to announce it. It's been announced.
Bella and Pedro are
Not officially, but it's been announced by Sony.
They're so perfect, and we've been trying to sort of describe that feeling of sort of seeing them in person. It's like the characters coming to life, but it
What did they say about the leak? Well, they just said like, oh, it leaked. You know, we thought we'd be able to get away with it. We talked last night about asset leaks, and this happened. Did they officially announce it? What, Sony?
I love the story. I love just being a part of.
I'm so excited.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, if Sony released it, they released the info on it. It didn't exactly. It leaked, but Sony leaked it. So in a way, it wasn't a leak. It was legit.
So sneaky. All right. Well,
Obviously, they're going to show it.
It's already on Twitter by now. Hey. All right. Well, let's talk about what was on Twitter earlier today. Lots of talk about the idea, or really what's happening is it looks like you guys are remaking the original game.
Here we go.
And this is like a ground-up remake. Is that right?
That's right. We wanted to give people the definitive version of the first game that wasn't encumbered by any technology. Wanted to find a way to get even.
Does that mean new shit? Yes. Good.
Instead of talking about it, let's look at it.
All right, let's take a look.
Well, we've already seen it, but okay, try. But this time with audio, because I did watch it at the beginning of the stream and there was no audio. So, well, on stream anyway, I could hear it. Yeah, this isn't going to do it justice, dude. It looks worse, quality-wise.
I've been on quite the adventure, little brother. I reckon it's
That's a shot from last was.
He's got everything to do with that little girl.
They showed no gameplay in this. They show like quick snippets of it, but it's not much. It's coming out in like 2 months. What? 3 months? Well, basically 2 months, right? I'm glad though. Like, I'm happy they're doing this because they've always thought the transition from the first game to the second game was weird as fuck. I've looked at some comparisons. There's that shot from the original looks like shit. Graphically. Oh, I don't care about graphics, but, you know, you've got Left Behind. Doom, doom, boom, boom, boom. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, all in real time, all real time cutscenes. Potentially new gameplay stuff. Because they said the original vision. Right? No enough. You do care about graphics to an extent. Not really. Also in development for PC.
Truly one of my
I do like that poster though.
Guys, what's your reaction to that?
Yeah, we hadn't seen that yet.
Yeah, you're watching.
No, you. What do you mean?
It's because you did these. These performances you did a decade ago.
Yeah.
You didn't go back in. I mean, you used the original performances.
Yeah,
right?
actually, we came up with a process where you could take the original animation that we did for the faces and kind of like retarget it on these new rigs that have a lot more fidelity. And then the animator.
Okay, like look at that.
Side by sides here, just how much it has changed. That you went and you redid the models and rebuilt everything.
Everything was rebuilt from the ground up. Same art director, re-art directed the whole thing from the ground up. But the great thing about these faces is
Look at that! Like what the fuck? I mean, the fact that the remaster was like pre-rendered too, though. Obviously, like. I just want to see gameplay stuff though. Like, how does it change? Is it more weighty? Is there new gameplay areas? Is there new shit? Like, what's in it? Or is it just a carbon remake? Good. What about Last of Us 2? Anything Last of Us 2?
I actually played it again.
Spent a lot of time on The Last of Us here. And Naughty Dog.
I was just a glutton for punishment, and I went straight from playing part 1 straight into part 2.
Like we did that, or I did that with we played Grounded and then hopped in straight to 2, even though I didn't really stream 2 that much.
I can't wait to go back because you guys did such an amazing job on that original game, and
it's really when you play it, when you see it in motion, it's really night and day from what it used to be.
I imagine that think of the Last of Us 2 combat, but kind of that back in the Last of Us 1.
Well, it's the whole all the new animation system, the new AI system, everything we've learned on Uncharted 4, Last of Us 2, we apply to this.
Interesting that it's PS5 exclusive though. Like, why make it PS5 exclusive?
It's headed up by Matthew Gallant and Shauna Sky, and you'll hear a lot more about it and see a lot more about it over the coming weeks leading up to the release September.
You know what I mean? Like, why make it PS5 exclusive if it's just the same shit as part 2?
Neil, you've talked a lot about games directed by other people. What are you doing?
Oh shit!
Making games?
Still making games. I haven't given up my day job.
Wait.
It's a little early to talk about it. Maybe if someone in PlayStation wants to leak it, then we can talk about it now. Otherwise, we'll save it.
But you do have a new project.
Do have a new project.
Title reveal.
Okay. Well, we'll see.
Oh, God damn it.
All right. Troy, Ashley, Neil, thank you so much for dropping by Summer Game Fest.
To sell PS4.
Excited that The Last of Us is returning.
Well, they're working on new IP then. That's basically confirmed. If it was Last of Us 3, they would have probably announced it.
Well, that is going to do it. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that very special look at The Last of Us and the entire.
Wait, that's it?
Things are going. Very, very excited about that. All right, Summer Game Fest continues over the next few days. Right now on this very stream is Day of the Des with I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, including an exclusive new look at the Planet of Lance.
You ended with a fucking thing that leaked?
Tomorrow, we've got Netflix Geeked Week, which I'll be...
Fuck off. Where's God of War, dude? Where's God of War? Oh, spoiler that. I mean, you get to see a little clicker there. Oh, clicker. A clicker. It's important to remember that by the time you actually get a PS5, true. MP modes inspire me to try and co-direct in the first standalone online. One of our biggest efforts ever is a dream. Can't wait to reveal more. Last was Part 2 has surpassed 10 million copies. But the fact that it leaked and you ended on that, it's kinda shit. Like, I started the stream with watching The Last of Us remake. This time we watched it with audio. There's brand new AI, 60 FPS, new combat. Man, no factions. We did get factions. They announced it. This is it. Our biggest online experience is coming. More news next year. They said it has new characters, new city, and it's one of the biggest games they've ever done. It's bigger than Part 1 and 2. And then they said it's also got a new story. That's all they talked about, though. Just released one fucking concept art. Down, 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 down. Why did they end it on a fucking... Like, God damn it, Sony. The Sony ruined that. They've ruined their own thing. Did they announce platforms? For factions? No, not yet. It will be set in San Francisco and have its own story. The multiplayer game will be big as Naughty Dog's single-player games. Will be set in San Francisco and have its own story. So, you know, hopefully they announce platforms there. Hang on. Last of Us standalone multiplayer will be as big as single player games. But then it also evolved too, right? Over time. Because it's a live service title. Bam 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 bam. Is it up for pre-order? I mean, I'm not gonna pre-order it now, but I'm just curious. Why the fuck? Where's God of War, dude? Where's Sony's showcase? Has to be next month then. It has to be. God of War needs to get, like, come on. We need a release date for it, please. For the love of Christ, man. Still not up yet. It's on Amazon, like, what's it on? I love how they're calling it just Last of Us Part 1. I'm like, what? So the biggest thing out of that... I mean, there were some decent games there, like at the Games Fest, but nothing really, like, stood out. Like, as much as it could have. Why the fuck did they waste time on, like, so much shit? There's no Elden Ring, like, DLC or anything, like, nothing, like, insane. Just The Last of Us remake, which got leaked by fucking Sony. I mean, at least we know it's real now, I guess, the remake, but... It's, like, kind of annoying. The biggest thing out of that was... something that was leaked. Apparently it's 70 quid, which is fucking ridiculous. Why no God of War, dude? Why don't get one? I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna... The growing future of The Last of Us. Hang on, what is this? The latest on the upcoming online experience, The Last of Us on HBO and The Last of Us Part 1. Whether you're here following our Summer Games Fest announcements or catching up with the latest news from the studio, we're excited to share what's in store for the future of The Last of Us. Many of you have expressed how strongly The Last of Us series resonates with you, and we're humbled by the community's outpouring of passion and excitement towards the series' growing and evolving world and characters. We're happy to share that The Last of Us Part 2 has sold through more than 10 million copies globally as of this spring. Probably more now, it's probably like 12 million, 11 million. Knowing the support we have, and our studio continues to see exciting new avenues to introduce. For a game that's got a lot of backlash, 10 million copies is pretty good. In fact, it's only really available on PS4 too. Our studio continues to see exciting new avenues to introduce curious audiences and galvanize fans. With that opportunity in mind, let's talk about the immense future of The Last of Us standalone multiplayer. It's no secret that many of you are not only drawn to The Last of Us' stories, but also the game's original factions multiplayer. Since The Last of Us faction was released almost a decade ago, dedicated players have been vocal about an expansion upon that offering. However, we can finally announce that we're creating something much larger than a mode. We're thrilled to share a piece of concept art from our upcoming multiplayer experience. They're calling it an experience. I'm telling you, dude, it's going to be like fucking DayZ or Escape from Tarkov or something. As far as they aren't bundled it with Last of Us 2 with it. I think they will do it like closer. Because don't forget, it's coming out in September, which is when Outbreak Day is for Last of Us. So they'll probably announce something there. We're growing our studio significantly to ensure we build this full-scale standalone game with its massive scope and immense world in a way that fans have come to expect from The Last of Us and Naughty Dog. So, is it live service or is it just a multiplayer title? Like, what is it? Because the fact that they're emphasizing like standalone, like, and all that shit. From on set of our original, yeah. I mean, I don't really care about the show right now. You getting it then? I'll probably get it. I just want to know when God of War fucking Ragnarok comes out. To be fair though, like, when you look at the comparison here, like, Ellie's got like blood on her and like she's cut up a little bit, she's got like dirt on her, compared to this where she's got a little dirt on her, but that's about it. This rebuild nears past the directional baton to game director Matthew Gallant and creative director Sean. To bring this, but Matthew joined us a decade ago to work on The Last of Us and Uncharted 4 of Thief's End. He rose to lead systems on design on The Last of Us President, co-headed the charge for over 60 accessibility. So okay. We're also pleased to announce that you may pre-order Last of Us Part 1 for PS5 today at 4 PM PT. And they've got the pricing with the fucking... Okay, this is what you get. Increased crafting speed, increased healing speed. Explosive arrows. Speedrun mode. What the fuck? Wait, so they actually are adding new shit to the game. I guess it's a gameplay modifier though. Because there was no explosive arrows in the first game. You have like custom things. Includes an early lock on the following items. So that the gameplay modifier basically confirms that they're gonna have like one shot, one kill, infinite ammo shit and stuff. And the Firefly edition includes like a shit ton of stuff. So wait, does the Firefly edition include Left Behind, or does the standard edition include Left Behind? Like, what includes Left Behind? Wait. Okay. You can, standard edition. You can get both of them. I was curious about that because it's like. So 4 PM PT. What time is that? Hang on. 4 PM PT. That's 7 hours, right? So it's midnight. Pre-orders go live at midnight. I assume they'll be live on like game websites and like third-party stores and stuff, or something like, you know, Game Simply. I mean, Modern Warfare 2 is 60 quid at Simply Games. So, which is what it should be. Like, if there was a £10 increase, it should be 60. It is fucking annoying though, the fact that the one game that was like the big thing of the showcase got fucking leaked by Sony themselves. It just makes you go like, huh? I'm looking forward to it though. We'll see. We're definitely going to be doing that then when that comes out, and then we can do like a back-to-back thing. Like we can do Last of Us 1 on Grounded, Part 1 on Grounded again, like the remaster or the remake version, and then we'll do Last of Us 2 on Grounded, and then we'll probably do like the permadeath modes and stuff if Last of Us 1 has that, which I think it will. But the fact they're making it 70 quid for basically like just Last of Us 2 in the first game is interesting. They definitely set it up. They definitely set up Last of Us 1 to be remade, because the second game had scenes from the first game in it. However, I want to show you something juicy. You ready for this? Hold on, you see that? Samsung 980 Pro with heatsink 1TB. So I got more space on my PlayStation. Now the reason why I got this is because obviously like games are going to get bigger. I need more space. Only 1TB. Yeah, because I mean, like there's 1.5 terabytes at that point. You know, all the save data goes into the internal PS5 shit, and I can use. The only reason I'd use this is for just downloading games, and then I delete the games because then I can use that exact thing on my PC too. I would have gone for 4 terabyte. Yeah, but it's dearer, innit? It's like 200 quid. Well, more like 160. I'm not spending more for just like an extra bit of space that won't really matter right now in short term. Long term maybe, but I don't need like 70 games installed on it. At the end of the day, it is kind of irritating that the PC players basically get the definitive version of Last of Us 1, while the PlayStation players had to go through 3 different versions of the game. They go through the PS3 version, the PS4 version, and now the PS5 version, which is the definitive. Which I'm glad though, I said it before, like, I'm glad they're actually remaking it so you can actually enjoy that transition a little better. Because the transition from the first game to the second game is a bit jarring with how like different it looks. And the fact that now the second game has 60 FPS is beautiful. I'm curious, how big is the game going to be in terms of like gigabyte size though? Because the second game was 100 gigs. How big is the first game going to be? Like 45, 35, something like that? It'll probably be smaller, right? It's not, no way it's going to be on the same scale as the second game. But we'll play it. We'll play it when it comes out. Now we've just got to wait for the Xbox showcase, which is like technically going to be the main event, and then hopefully next month we get something Sony related, like a proper decent fucking showcase, because we need it. We need God of War's release date, and we need to see Spider-Man 2 gameplay. I thought we were going to get God of War's release date today, along with Last of Us Remake, but they just dedicated the whole final segment of the Games Fest to Naughty Dog. It would have been much better if they started with Naughty Dog, then ended with God of War. will be released when it released. I was like, you tricked me. God damn it, dude. Yeah, how'd this work out, Roberto? How'd that work, you fucking dumbass? That aged well, didn't it? Honestly, if God of War gets delayed, so we'll get it day one. What, The Last of Us Part 1? Well, we need to see how much it is. Like, if I can find like a physical copy that's like cheaper than the actual, because I'm not paying 70 for it. You know what I mean? I never spend 70 fucking quid on a game. It's ridiculous. It's 70. It's 70 US dollars though. It's not 70 pounds. The pre-orders aren't up yet to actually know how much it is in British. In the great British pounds. God of War needs to fucking release, dude. Get a release date, dude. I need it. Please. See, when people are like worrying about God of War, like, oh, how much did you pay for Demon Souls? 60, I think. 60, 50? I can't remember. See, people are worrying about, like, it's just weird how people are worrying about God of War being delayed. God of War's not going to get delayed because at the end of the day, people are saying, oh, you know, the fact that it's June and we don't have a release date for a game that's coming out in 2022. How many games in that Summer Games Fest showcase had a 2022, like they were coming out in 2022, but they had no release date? It's coming out this year. It's just, it's going to be a little bit. All right, I'm saying end of September. Like we get a showcase next month, and then 2 months beforehand is like a shit ton of marketing. But yeah, the Games Fest was kind of the fact that I can't believe they ended the showcase on fucking. I can't believe they actually ended the showcase on something that leaked though. That's irritating. That pissed me off. They shouldn't be charging 70 quid. They need to stop the 70 price tag. They actually need to fucking stop. It's alienating the fucking community. It's stupid. The 70 price tag is just not warranted. For a remake that didn't need to be made, we have to pay 70 for it. We don't have to, but, you know, shouldn't have to pay 70 in terms of, like, it shouldn't just be base 70 quid. It's ridiculous. It's dumb. But you get my point, like, you shouldn't have to pay 70 quid at all for a remake that doesn't need to happen, to be honest. Like, it's cool that it is happening, and it helps that transition from game to game, and I am going to get it, but at the end of the day, because, I mean, if God of War doesn't come out, what the fuck else are we going to play on PlayStation? And obviously Xbox doesn't have shit releasing this year. I swear to, if God of War gets delayed till next year, dude, it better not have launched on PS4. Like, I also don't understand why, like, gaming showcases do this shit where they ask someone a question, it's like, oh, I can't talk about that right now. So why even ask them the question in the first place? You know what I mean? Technically, also, this is interesting. Because this isn't correct at all. First official image from The Last of Us HBO. No, it isn't. It's technically the second official image. Because the first image was like Ellie and Joel in that field, and then you had the plane on the horizon. That was the first official one, but okay. Yeah, the showcase was boring. Yeah, there was some like gems, but why the fuck didn't we get like? There was nothing Xbox related, to be fair. Like there was like stuff that was coming to Game Pass, but like who the fuck gives a shit about Game Pass when there's no AAA games launching on it? But yeah, at the end of the day, like we had the Modern Warfare 2 gameplay, that was boring. And the one big thing that you take out of the showcase was meant to be Last of Us Part 1, but that got leaked by Sony, so therefore it just made the event pointless. Right? And at this point, I'd probably say the state of play was better. Legitimately. Like, Resident Evil 4, sick. But this is where it gets fucking hilarious, though. How much do you want to bet Resident Evil 4 is not going to be 70 quid? How much do you want to bet on that? Do you want to bet it's going to be about 40, 50 quid? If Resident Evil 4 is 40, 50 quid and they've changed some things here and there, or it's a complete reimagining of the game, right? And it's 40 quid, while Last of Us Remake is literally the same fucking game, just with better graphics and faster loading and 60 FPS and all that shit. But you're paying 70 for The Last of Us and 40 to 50 for Resident Evil 4. I'm going to bet Capcom will charge 70. I don't think they will. Elden Ring was 50 fucking quid, and that's game of the year, dude. Meanwhile, every other game's launching at 70. Like, what? Why? It's next gen only. How much was Devil May Cry Special Edition, though? Square Enix charged 70 for Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, but that's Square Enix. They made Babylon's fucking Fall. And the Avengers, so... I mean, it's good to finally have that, like, this is a remake. Well, it's not a remake. Resident Evil 4 isn't a remake, it's a reimagining. It's not the same game. It's going to be very different. Because, like, Resident Evil 2 Remake is not the same game as the classic one. Because you barely spend any time on the streets. You literally go through an alley and you're already at the police station in the remake. Like, in the classic one, you go to the gun store, you get a gun, then you, like, go through, like, the store and shit, and, like, you go through the alleyways, and then you finally make it to the police station. And you go under the police station first before going through the main entrance. I mean, there's no price on it, I don't think, right? Resident Evil. But yeah, it is interesting. What the fuck? Why? Okay. Why have they... Okay, so Last of Us Remake is coming to PC. But where the fuck is the Uncharted games? They announced it a year ago. Where the fuck? Actually, no, when did they announce it? They announced it... Actually, no, it's close to a year now, right? It's September. They announced it, like, in September of last year, and there still isn't anything on it. Why even announce it, then, for PC? They're releasing Spider-Man Remastered, and then they're releasing Last of Us Part 1. But then that would mean they're going to release Part 2 on PC too. But what would warrant having it on PC? Are they going to update it on console? Because I would love to have a base PS5 version of Last of Us 2, as long as it was free. That's the only reason I'd get it. Or it's like a 10 quid upgrade. Even then, that's kind of stupid. However, this guy, the Snitch, is a reliable insider. He got the exact release date, and he got the fact that it's coming to PC. But the fact that they said it's also in development for PC means it's not coming anytime soon to PC because they're still working on it. True. Where the fuck is the release date? Come on, man. It was announced months ago. There's no Last of Us remake coming on that date. That would be the first in the gaming industry. New games were announced at least 6 months beforehand. That didn't age too well, did it? That's not true. New games are announced at least 6 months before. That's not fucking true at all. Wasn't Fallout 4 announced in like July and it came out like November? That's not 6 months. Or something? Or was it June? There's games that have been announced, like, and then released. Why do you include games that won't be there in advertising? Why the fuck is Horizon there? Elden Ring? What? Starfield? Like what? Sonic? But yeah, Sony really need to get their fucking asses together and release something. Like, showcase something, please. We need it. I need a God of War release date. I need it. Just so we can start this fucking marathon and get it over and done with, dude. Also, the fact that they debated you with, like, Dead Island 2 and then just Goat Simulator. Give us a PSVR 2 showcase. That's what I'm saying, though. If they're going to do a PlayStation showcase, it needs to be over an hour long, dedicate some of it to PSVR 2, announce the price for it, and then go ham with the first-party games. Because I feel like Summer Games Fest, to me, is something that you'd have like some AAA stuff there and a lot of indie games there, which is kind of what we got. But if there's a PlayStation or Xbox showcase, I want just first party and third party games. You know, I don't want indie games. I want like full on AAA shit. Because that's what you expect from them bigger companies. I think God of War will move to make sense now. Dedicate at least half of it to first party games. Yeah. Maybe you're right about God of War moving. Maybe God of War might release in October, because, you know, obviously they don't want two first-party games releasing in the same month, or like November or something. But God of War could fit with the set. Like, it actually could work for November, actually, because nothing's releasing in November that we know of, right? Right? Unless someone announced something. But November's a good time to release it, because it's around winter time, Thimble winter. I don't think there's much. There's stuff releasing in September. There's a lot of stuff releasing in September, actually. You've got Dark Tide, you've got Last of Us Remake, or Last of Us Part... See, now it's weird. Do we call it Last of Us Remake, or do we just call it Last of Us Part 1? But then, what do you call the original? Just The Last of Us? Like what? November holidays, yeah. We'll see, man. Hopefully they... Why didn't we get Morbius, dude? We should have got a Morbius game from Insomniac announced. Come on. I want to see more comparisons with The Last of Us, actually. Let me see more comparisons. Because there was some stuff I saw at the beginning of the stream. Now the game, like Last of Us Remake, looks better, but you can't justify the 70 price tag. You can't. But yeah, here you go. Like, what? Actually, I saw that one before. Like, I need better ones. Is it too soon for the Last of Us Remake? I mean, to be fair though, Nintendo didn't remake these games, though, did they? It does look better, but not 70 quid better. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you dumbass bitch. Like, does it matter if it doesn't have the multiplayer? Like, you're sad. You're sad. I mean, it's hard to compare. Like, when you're comparing with cutscene, I don't know why they didn't show gameplay. They should have showed gameplay. Play the PS4 version, but they should have showed gameplay. Because showing a comparison between a real-time cutscene and a pre-rendered cutscene, a pre-rendered cutscene might look better occasionally. You know, that's why you've got to show gameplay. And when they did show gameplay, it looked much better. So what, like, if I can find some shots of it, like you see, like this is a cutscene, right? The difference is night and day, literally, pretty much. I mean, look, this is the remake, right? This is the original. So the remake just added more fucking overgrown shit. Or just wait for factions too. There you go. What? Show like gameplay of it though. There you go. No, that's not gameplay though. That's. I guess that's kind of an in-game like cutscene, right? Here you go. Here you go. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that. I mean, it's kind of fucking goddamn Twitter quality, dude. There you go. So that does look better. But yet again, it's like the thing, like, they shouldn't have, they should have shown more gameplay shots. Like, this is kind of a gameplay shot. That looks much better compared to that shite. You know? And I think that's what hurt it. Like, they should have shown gameplay instead of fucking just cutscenes. I don't understand why they just showed cutscenes. Remake comparison. Why didn't they show? Jesus. Hang on, let me check. Let me take a look at that. Is that the same? No, it's more overgrown. Is no one doing an actual like gameplay comparison? Or, I mean, that's not. Is it warranted? Is the price tag ridiculous? Yes. Is should they have shown gameplay? Yes. Because then you can actually differentiate it between both of them. More than you can with just cutscenes. Here we go, actually. This is kind of a gameplay shot. This doesn't help it though. Why is Twitter so shit, dude? I think the price should have followed Miles Morales. $4.99. Yeah, honestly, yes. 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 That makes sense. That works. 100%, that's much better. If they remastered Part 2 and had a PS5 version of it, and then for 70 quid you can get both Part 2 and Part 1 bundled. But for 50 quid you just get Part 1. That is what they should have done. But if you already own Part 2, you get a 10 quid upgrade. It's a 10 quid upgrade. So you can just get Part 1 for 50 quid and then pay an extra tenner, and then you get the Last of Us 2, which I still don't agree with paying the extra tenner. Don't know why they had to announce the PC version. Fuck knows. But the fact that they're bringing the Last of Us franchise to PC basically confirms that Factions is coming to PC. Why? What the kind of fucking comparison is this, dude? The Last of Us 2 to Last of Us 1? Like, what? Like, compare Last of Us 1 and 2. Oh, 1 and 1. Any comparison between Last of Us Remake versus Remake? Just curious, because I've seen. I'm trying to make this a habit. So I'm doing a tweet right now, but I've just said feel like the Last of Us remake looks fine, but that 70 quid price tag is nowhere near justifiable in my opinion. If they bundle the PS5 version of Part 2 with it, then it might have worked. It might have worked for that price tag, similar to what they did. Kind of similar. It might have worked. Wait, hang on. If they bundle the PS5 version of Part 2 with it, then it. I don't like that. Nope. Then, with the game, then it might have worked. Similar to Miles Morales. The Miles Morales situation. Ultimate Edition. Ultimate edition. And you get and have a 10 remake 50 bundle 70 bundle with part 2 70. Bam, 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 bam. Is not. Hang on. Is not justifiable in my opinion. There we go. So let me pull up the image of part 2. Part 2. I'm curious how much Legacy of Thieves collection sold. I didn't see it chart much at all on PS5. Only the first 2 weeks when that was it. It probably didn't sell that well. Because I guess would they count the PS5 upgrade as like a price tag? Or like a sale? I guess they would, right? Maybe. Not price tag, fuck, brain dead. Dun 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 dun. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Boom, 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 boom. I think it's fine, right? I want a better image of the last. Is there a good image of the Last of Us remake? Is there a better image of it? Like the artwork they did for it? Here we go. This is what I wanted. Thank you, Sean, the guy who's I think like I just don't get why they didn't remaster Last of Us 2, but that's what I know. Literally, that's what I was about to tweet too. I literally just tweeted it now. I was right. I was. That's what I was saying. Like, I feel like the Last of Us remake looks fine, but that 70 price tag is not justifiable in my opinion. If they bundled a PS5, there we go. I'll show it on stream. If they bundled a PS5 version of Part 2 with the game, then it might have worked similar to the Miles Morales release. Part 1, 50 quid. Bundle with Part 2, 70 quid. And then you get a free upgrade or something if you already own Part 2. Or maybe Part 2 will be bundled with factions, or just like your comment. Oh, look at that. Let's see a little like there. Like, I'm not against a remake. I think it looks fine. I'm definitely going to play it, but it's just that price tag's like ridiculous. You know? And I've always just said the 70 price tag is stupid. I've never agreed with it. That's why I use a lot of other websites to like get games for cheaper, because well, at least we got something. God, now I'm getting excited though, because I actually wanted to play through Last of Us 2 again. But I'm actually getting excited now, because it's like I can play through both of them like back to back. I'm just curious how big Last of Us 1's going to be. How much did you get DS Remake for? I don't know. I remember getting Cold War for 70, and I know that was a fucking mistake. Because obviously I didn't know... I think I might have got Demon Souls for 70, actually. Because I didn't know about other websites, like, where the games would be cheaper. You know what I mean? Like, back then. End of the day, I was just like, I was more concerned about getting the console and making sure I had games for it. I wasn't really, like, being logical about it. And being smart about it. But now I'm like, okay, I'm not going to spend as much money as I need to spend on it. You know? We'll also probably play Modern Warfare 2. What if Modern Warfare 2 comes out on Game Pass, though? What if it releases on Game Pass before it comes out? If they announce that. Honestly, maybe they'll announce it on Sunday. Do you think they'll announce it on Sunday? Like, oh yeah, Call of Duty, all these games coming to Game Pass. To get Modern Warfare 2 as well? I probably will. Modern Warfare 2019 was fine, but it's just... watching it in that showcase was boring as fuck, because watching COD gameplay is pretty shit. Come to Game Pass day one. Nah, probably not. I mean, the deal still hasn't gone through with Activision yet. I just want a reason to turn on my fucking Xbox other than like playing Assassin's Creed 1. Which is just sad at that point. Like, oh yeah, I've got a 500 quid console to play a fucking old game. Ugh. Probably will be dry this fall. No, I'll be fine. No, it won't be. I mean, what? Last of Us Remake of Modern Warfare 2? That's 50 quid. Because and Ragnarok, that's what? 150 quid? That's nothing, dude. Jack shit, I spent 300 quid on a graphics card. Like, I've got a lot of money in my bank still, so I'm fine. Actually, no. Oh shit, maybe it will be dry, actually, because now that I think about it... Actually, no, I've still got, like... No, I'm not going to say it, but I have a lot of stuff in my bank, and then I've got, like, actual cash on hand, too, so... And I've got, like, PlayStation cards. PlayStation Network cards and shit. Incredible year for PlayStation. Yeah. If God of War releases this year, yeah, absolutely. Don't say Ragnarok, though. We don't know if Ragnarok's coming out this year. I hope it does. I really do hope it does. I need GT7, Horizon Forbidden West, Ragnarok, Last of Us Remake, and Uncharted Collection, and none of them are exclusive. That's a sad reality, you know, isn't it? Like, I like exclusives, though, because it really drives the console forward, and it really gives you a reason to play the console. I still have hope it will. GT7's on PS4, Horizon Forbidden West's on PS4, Ragnarok is on PS4, Last of Us Remake is on PS5, yeah, but it is technically on PC though. It's timed. To be fair though, them saying it's also in development for PC, it could be a while yet before we see it on PC. Like, it's just to say, oh yeah, we're also working on it on PC. But it's not coming out for a little bit. I kind of wish they didn't announce that, though. I wish they maybe left it like a year or something and then they announced it. But at the end of the day, it's an older title. I think it's fine that it's coming to PC. It's just a remake of the same game. You know, it's like Demon Souls. Like, I would prefer if Demon Souls was on PC, because obviously you'd get more people playing it. Right? And Demon Souls, like, I think... sales-wise, didn't do incredibly well. I think we agree. It did well, but it could have done a lot better. You know, it's the same thing with Bloodborne. If Bloodborne came to PC, we might get the opportunity to play it at 60 FPS. Shame there aren't many PS5 only games this year, but at least the bangers are here this year. I mean, I don't really consider the Uncharted collection a banger. I haven't played it yet. I haven't played, but at some point we will get that. I do want to get a physical copy of it at some point because I do like the artwork. I will say that whoever's doing the artwork for their remakes and remasters and shit is nailing it. I like the artwork. It looks good. We got the Xbox showcase on Sunday though. I don't know what to expect from that. I really don't. Other than like FPS boosts, like maybe something about Halo Infinite getting an update, maybe Avowed, Hellblade. But I just don't expect like any game that they announce first party wise to release this year, other than maybe Forza. But then it's like, really, another Forza fucking game? Literally a year after the previous one. Like, what the fuck? But have I played Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy? Uma! Listen, you motherfucker. Obviously, I have played Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy. I started playing Uncharted back on PS3 with Uncharted 2. Because I never played the first one. Because I saw Uncharted 2, like an advertisement for it on TV, and I was like, oh shit, that looks cool. And then I found out about the first one. And I got the first one, got the second one. It was just before 2 launched, I think, that advertisement came out. I felt sad when Uncharted 4 ended, man. Like, I didn't want it to end. And it's kind of the same feeling with Last of Us 2, also. Last of Us 2, I fucking grinded out over that, like, week. I grinded that out. Time to do an Uncharted marathon then. Maybe at some point. Uncharted marathon, God of War marathon, Halo marathon, Gears of War marathon, like Hellblade. Well, I wouldn't say Hellblade would be a marathon, but it's one game. Assassin's Creed marathon, because I was planning to do that. Maybe Dead Space wouldn't work. Actually, no, we could do Dead Space, actually. Because we could play the remake and then play 2 and 3 on Xbox. Because they're on Game Pass. And I think I have 2 on PC. But with streaming and shit, it's kind of hard to utilize the CPU for games. Even though, like, obviously Dead Space 2 wouldn't push the CPU at all on this PC. Neither would Dead Space 3. Even with streaming, it just wouldn't push the CPU at all. I just need a better cooler for my CPU, because the cooler... Like, when you get more demanding games, the cooler starts going... Wah. So I need a better cooler. I've only got, like, the stock cooler for it. Saints Row we're not going to get. Like, if I'm going to get Saints Row at any point, it'll probably be when it's, like, really cheap. Callisto Protocol... Oh, shit, yeah. So we got Callisto Protocol... So in the span of like 2 to 3 months, we've got Last of Us 1, God of War Ragnarok potentially. Forspoken I'm 50-50 on, I don't know if I want to get that or not. Modern Warfare 2, Callisto Protocol, Dead Space Remaster, Resident Evil 4 Remake, or reimagining, whatever. Because that's releasing in March, right? But it is interesting that the only thing Naughty Dog's shown of Factions was concept art. Does that mean we're still very far away from Factions? Like another, like, 2 years, maybe? But if we're going to see anything from Sony at some point, we'll get a God of War release date, we'll probably see PSVR 2 stuff, the price of it, right? Because at the end of the day, it's weird that they actually haven't shown it. Like, we haven't really properly seen it. Like, we've seen, like, pictures of it, but we haven't, like, seen it. You know, someone, like, holding it or anything like that. And showing it off. Right? We'd get the price tag and then, what, it launches in November or something like that? Maybe? I mean, it has to launch before Resident Evil 4 comes out. Surely. That is interesting, though. I'm thinking about that. Is Resident Evil 4 both first person and third person? Because why would it have a VR mode? I would like that if it give you an option to go between first and third. Because then you could do 2 playthroughs. You could do a first person playthrough and then a third person playthrough. And see how different it feels. And what makes it more horror-esque? Like, what makes Resident Evil more scary, first person or third person? I do feel like third person can be scary at times, because, I mean, some of the best horror games are third person. Dead Space. But I get, well, I won't say Resident Evil 4, because the classic Resident Evil 4 isn't really scary, is it? Yeah, I saw that Tom Henderson tweet. Yeah, I saw that just before. I feel like Insomniac are actually carrying the PlayStation brand. Demon's Souls remake was 70, Last of Us Part 1 is 70, Resident Evil 4 will be 70. Worth every penny because they're not the same game. I mean, Last of Us 1 is the same. Demon's Souls and Last of Us 1 are theoretically just the same game. Resident Evil 4 is not the same game. You know what I mean? Like, Resident Evil 4, it's a reimagining. They've literally said it's a reimagining. Last of Us 1 and Demon's Souls is a definitive remake. They're the same game. They just look prettier. And better frame rate and shit, and faster loading, all that nonsense that the PS5 can do. It's not justifiable to be $70. Resident Evil 4, maybe more so, because they put more effort into it. They're reimagining it. They're changing it from the original vision. I don't think Resident Evil 4 will be first person only, because they showed third person in the trailer. Similar to how they did a third person in... I think we'll have some stuff first person, I don't know. Complaints were thrown towards Demon's Souls being a 70 remake of 2009 until it dropped and everybody loved it. That's not the point, though. If you love a game, you love a game, but at the end of the day, like, you can still shit on the price tag. No game should be worth 70. This guy has a good take, though, in that thing. He says, like, obviously I don't have it on stream, but I don't want to go on Twitter because it's, you know what Twitter's like. You might see you're just a dick at some point. The story and acting is too good for you, for it to not have gameplay that rises to meet that quality. I agree. I think The Last of Us 1, the gameplay isn't as intuitive. I definitely think it's more fluid than the second game. The second game feels a bit more, not clunky, but it definitely feels a bit more, what's the word? Like realistic, I guess. The first game feels like more like a game, you know, where you just like run about, like fucking go crazy with it. You can do that in the second game, absolutely, but it's going to be interesting the difference in gameplay. And please make it so the stealth is like 100 times better, and I hope they will, because The Last of Us 1 stealth was shit. Because you had the same fucking move over and over. I wonder if Joel is basically just going to be Abby. Like, he's just going to have Abby's moveset. Do you think they'll do that? However, we'll get new weapons, though, won't we? We'll get El Diablo. I wonder if the Molotov will be as good as it is in the first game. The Molotov in the second game was shit. It didn't kill any of the zombies at all. Or the infected, whatever. But yeah, we'll do a Last of Us marathon at some point. Because we could play for the remake. Whether we do a grounded run or just do a normal playthrough. Do you want to do a normal playthrough so we can spend more time with it? Maybe I'll just do a normal playthrough, normal difficulty, play through it once, then play through it again on grounded. I don't know. We'll think about it. Remember, I started streaming with The Last of Us, right? I'm pretty sure. So it'd be coming full circle. It all started with Last of Us. Streaming wise, anyway. Obviously not YouTube wise. YouTube wise started with me fucking sitting on my bed going, "What's up, guys?" Yeah, I mean that showcase was alright. It's not like, I don't know. I feel like I preferred the state of play. There was more like shit that I cared about in the state of play. Like the only thing I really cared about in the Games Fest, like I was looking forward to that replaced game, but because of the shit in Ukraine that's going on, obviously that didn't get shown off, which sucked, man. Because that looked sick from the Xbox showcase last year. Like what was it, like 2D, right? 2D like neon kind of shit. Looks insane. But like I said, like the state of play just had more things I was excited about, like VR stuff. But the only thing that hurt the state of play, I think, was like the PC announcement just randomly in the middle. Are we gonna get new GIFs with Joel? So you need to do Last of Us, Uncharted, God of War, Resident Evil marathon. I don't need to do a Resident Evil marathon. Why do I need to do a Resident Evil marathon? Because I'd only play through 2 again, because why would I play through 3 and 1 and shit if Leon isn't in it? Leon's the main antagonist. Similar to what we did with like Resident Evil Village, like we played just through 7. I've already played through 2 on the channel, like twice. I'm not going to play through it again. Like, I don't need to play through like 0 and 1 and all them other games, because at the end of the day, like, I don't need to. The only one of importance would be 2, because that's like the beginning of Leon's story, right? We play RE2 Remake then? Nope, we've already played it twice. If we're going to play it again, it will be on Twitch, if we play it again. But I don't want to like split up like playthroughs. If we start a marathon and then, I don't know, PS5 version for RE2 is coming. True, but I don't think that's a good enough reason to fucking play it again. I mean it is, but it's not like, I mean, what's going to be the difference between that? If the RE3, if RE3 got an actual fucking like big update where it changed the whole fucking game, then I'd be like, oh, that's going to be good. But no, they didn't do that, did they? They're just going to patch it, aren't they? DualSense support. Whoa. Instant load times. I mean, to be fair, the game already loaded fairly fast anyway. In my opinion. Ray trace reflections. I mean, it's a PS4 game though. How far can you push ray tracing on a game that was designed for PS4 and like last gen consoles? You probably can't push it that much. Like, it's going to be very limited. 3D audio could be good, but at the end of the day, that's not going to really matter for me because I don't have 3D headphones. Well, I do actually, but it's just obviously I play through PC. My PC audio, not like thingy audio. Come on, where's Last of Us, dude? Apparently, it's gonna like price tag's gonna activity card support. You're obsessed with the activity card stuff, though. Do we know if it'd have activity card though? Not every game would have it, or not every game does have it. I don't even know people who utilize that. I've never used it at all. I've used it like twice, maybe. I've never utilized it. What if it has PSVR 2 support? What? Like Resident Evil 2? I think they would have announced that, wouldn't they? There's no way it would have PSVR 2 support. No, I doubt it. Highly doubt it. Would be cool, but I highly doubt it. What if Kojima shows up at the Xbox showcase? Because there was rumors like the overdose thing, right? What if he shows up at Xbox showcase and he actually is making an Xbox title? If it's Cloud, though, I swear to God. What does that speedrun mode mean for Last of Us remake? I don't know. I'm looking forward to the Xbox showcase, though. We'll see what's announced. I'm not going to do any predictions because I just don't know what they'd even announce. Like, maybe they'll show Starfield. I don't know. I mean, it is Bethesda and Xbox, right? It's like a 90-minute showcase, but dude, this Games Fest showcase was 2 hours and it felt like nothing was really shown off. So, long showcase doesn't necessarily mean good shit. It means there could be a lot of fluff and a lot of nonsense that we don't need to see. That's why I kind of like the Sony one from last year. It was short and there was annoying shit in it because they just dedicated shit to like Deathloop for some reason, even though it was about to launch the week after. Like, same thing with the Summer Games Fest. Like, they were showing games that are coming out tomorrow or tonight. Literally in 2 hours, fucking The Quarry's coming out. But I don't know if I'll be playing The Quarry yet. I was going to do like the Dark Pictures games and then get The Quarry, but The Quarry doesn't actually have multiplayer, not at launch anyway, so I don't think I'll be playing that right now. But now it's just like, well, what the fuck do we play? Because we've got all of July, and then we've got all of August, and then Last of Us is out. But what do we play before that? Like, I'm thinking maybe... Should we do a Halo marathon? I'm thinking Halo. Or Uncharted. Maybe we could start the God of War shit. Because if they were going to announce it today, I would have started God of War in July. I would have started that marathon in like mid-July. But obviously, I've got to get the HDMI split for PS3 and stuff. So. But speaking of which, though, we don't actually know the games on PS Plus, right? It's coming out in 2 days on thingy, isn't it? In America, the PS Plus shit. Or is it tomorrow? Starting next week. What, the God of War marathon? I need to get the shit though. And also I want to see if like God of War is available to play with the PS Plus thing. Like if it is, then that could help, but if it's not, then shit. I don't know if, nah. I don't want to start a God of War marathon because I want God of War 4. I want the God of War 4 playthrough to end a day before Ragnarok comes out. Similar to what we did with Last of Us. How we finished Last of Us Remaster a day before, on Grounded anyway, a day before Last of Us 2 came out. But we didn't obviously finish Left Behind. Or didn't even start Left Behind anyway, even though we could have probably beat it in like an hour or two. So if we were to start it, like, God of War 1 isn't that long. God of War 2 isn't that long. Like, they're what, like, about 6-8 hours each? 6 to 8 hours, both of them. So about 14 hours for both of them. Then God of War 3 is about the same length. Then God of War 4 is the longest one. Like, we probably, if we did a marathon, we'd finish it by, like, end of July. Maybe not even that. If we started it next week. So maybe it would be better to just wait till like the end of July or the beginning of August. And then if we space it out, maybe like once we've beat a game, we spent like a week on one game, break like for a couple of days. So let's say we start on like a Monday, right? Then we beat the game on like a Wednesday, the first game. Wait until the next Monday to start up the second game, and so on. You know what I mean? Like keep on playing it until we've beaten that game. Then when we've beaten it, we wait a whole weekend, and then we come back with the second game and all that nonsense. Alright, so let's say we beat God of War 3 on a Friday. We come back on the Monday with God of War 4, and so on. And then if God of War 4, obviously we'd be playing that through probably weekends, because God of War 4 is pretty fucking beefy. I think if they put the older God of War games on PS Plus, it will be the PS3 HD versions, not the OG PS2 and PSP versions. It's fucking bullshit. The only way you can play God of War 1 and 2, even though they're PS2 games, are streaming it. Kiss my ass, Sony. It's fucking dumb. That's actually stupid though if they do that. Did someone just get added then? What the fuck? Final Fantasy 16. Next year we will have 2 big PS5 exclusives. And Spider-Man 2. Well, we'll probably have more. I'd say 3. Sony seem to be aiming for about 3 or 4 a year now. Because they are remastering a lot of the older ones too. I'd say, yeah, I think we'll have Final Fantasy, Spider-Man 2. I wouldn't say that Final Fantasy doesn't count towards first party though. If we're talking first party, we've got Spider-Man 2 and potentially like Resistance, maybe? Whatever Ben Studio's new IP is. What would be the third one? Well, we don't know what the third one could be anything. Because we know they're working on a lot more shit. Like we know, like Naughty Dog basically just confirmed it here. Like they're working on something new. But obviously that's not going to come out next year because they would have announced it. Did they say Faction is coming next year? They said they'll release more details next year. Which could mean anything. They could just show gameplay next year and then they release it in 2024 or something. Because to me, it seems like they're going above and beyond with the Faction shit. Like I got it right. I knew it'd be story based. I kind of wish they did what I thought though. Like, or you know, you play as the Seraphites and you go through Last of Us 2 basically as them. And then, like, obviously the story changes from there. If they make it live service, obviously they can make the story continue. But I feel like they could do that. They could start off with new characters, you know, have the standard modes like multiplayer and all, like Team Deathmatch, Free for All, that shit. But it seems like San Francisco, though, and the fact that they're making it standalone, can you play through it single player, though? Oh, that's going to be interesting. Because this could be the future of the Last of Us franchise, though. If they make it live service, it could work. For Last of Us, 100%. Because for games like Destiny, it's obviously going to be shit because there's too much to Destiny, right? And they start deleting content. But with Last of Us, it could work. Like, you could add in these new stories into the world with, like, I don't know, let's say, like, week 2, the bridge or the Golden Gate Bridge gets destroyed or something like that, and you're cut off from the rest of the world. And then, like, week 25, you find a way out of the city, and then like a new like content gets added, and you find a new area to live. Okay. I just thought about that because you know about Alcatraz prison in San Francisco, Alcatraz. Imagine that setting in The Last of Us. A prison like that. Ooh. No. Factions won't be on PS4. If the remake for fucking Part 1 isn't on PS4, why would Factions be on PS4? PS4. If it comes out in 2024, it won't come out on PS4. They didn't say if it'd be free or not though, which makes me curious. Like, are they treating it like a full-on like new game? So they are working. We knew so they're working on Last of Us remake, Factions, and a new IP. So they're working on 3 titles. Well, they've finished Part 1 basically. Almost 10 years since the release. It is coming out like 10 years after, right? Oh, actually no, because it came out in 2013, didn't it? Yeah, I think it'll be PS5 exclusive. Like, here we go. So this is some like the comparison they did in the showcase. So you can tell the biggest difference here is definitely her hair. I look at the hair there versus her. And her scar too. Like the blood, the thing. I mean, this is pre-rendered though. It's hard to compare with a pre-rendered cutscene. It's the hair. The hair stands out more. And like even the skin texture stands out more. Like Joel kind of just looks like bland right here. Like the eyes look more alive and shit. The animation sure looks better. I mean, we didn't really see much of the animation. I do like how they call it Last of Us Part 1 though. Surprised they didn't announce on a child release today for PC. They'll do that in their showcase. There we go. Yeah. Good. There we go. This is what I wanted. Something like this. Yes. I mean, that looks better. Like, come on. You must be brain dead. It does look better, but the price tag is not warranted. No, let's not do fucking 4K. Like, here. Look at the difference there. You can just see it. I'm curious if they'll add, like, new gameplay elements. Like, you see this? Like, had the colour here? Look at the textures and look at, like, the colour. You can't even see Joel's watch here. Like, you can see, like, the hairs, the watch very clearly compared to this. And look how, like, bright it is. Like, the yellow, like, fungus in the light. Well, games were never going to stay 60 forever. Part of Last of Us was remade in The Last of Us 2. Yeah. Like, even this. Look at that. That's kind of a gameplay shot. That's not. That's cutscene. How come they changed the way the building looked? And they removed that vent. What the fuck? Bill looks interesting. This looks better. Hang on. Remember in the second game though when like they showed the flashbacks and it showed Joel and Ellie walking into Pittsburgh, which never happened. They never walked into it. So this is more like foliage on it. This guy's a bit more detailed. Even like the environment around him. Like it looks more overgrown. You know what I mean? Like even this shit, like look how clean Joel's skin is. Here he's got cuts all over him, which would make sense considering he was in a fucking car crash. He would have cuts on him. And bruises and like shit like that. Like he has it here. Here's a good gameplay shot. Yeah, I mean like yeah, well, obviously. I mean, they did say this was like their vision, which makes me think there's going to be new shit in it. But they don't want to talk about that because it, like, if it's small shit, you know, they probably don't want to go too ham about talking about it. Actually, wait, this was a good comparison. Look at this. It's kind of hard because it's like it's very fast. Also, the fact that that fucking flashbangs you. But look at like how dead the street is, and like here you've got like the, you know, I said it before with this shot. This Jimmy say back. Actually, the stills might be better because you can get more of an actual like feel to it. Like that looks better. Like the bloater just, obviously it's literally just the copy. They've copied the Last of Us 2 bloater over, but like that looks better. Like the hair, like his face just looks dead. He looks like, you know. That's gonna be like, dude. The gore for Last of Us 2 was fucked. Will you get Ragnarok and Modern Warfare 2 at 70? No. The other day, I like Modern Warfare 2 is 60 quid. And plus, Modern Warfare 2 shouldn't be 70 anyway, just based on the fact that it's the same fucking content from every Call of Duty. There's going to be the same shitty remastered maps, the campaign's going to be probably decent, and then it's just got the shitty Spec Ops mode. Ragnarok, I don't know if it'll be as good as God of War 4, considering it's going to be a bit more of an epic scale. You know, it's more like world-ending shit. You know, I don't think it'll be as good as God of War 4, but I think it'll still be good. But do I think that if it's not as good, does that warrant a 70 price tag? No. I don't think anything warrants a 70 price tag. That's why I'm never spending like 70 quid on a game. Until like I'm actually forced to, unless that's the only option. I thought Modern Warfare 2 didn't have a 60 option. Check Simply Games. Simply Games, Base. There's some other websites out there. I think Game Collection. I will say here, her hair looks worse in the remaster, the remake. She actually looks better in this. Joel looks good here. I like the way his hair is. Looks good. That looks much better. Just I just love how the clickers look. Interesting that she doesn't have like a. Maybe she doesn't. It's just cut off. You think they'll have Last of Us for less than 670? What? Simply? Probably. Probably be about 60. I mean, to be fair, we don't know the actual like price digitally of in the UK. I think it'll be 70 though, because usually that's how they do it. Would you get it for 60? Yeah. I'm fine with paying 60 for it. I mean, it's better equivalent. It's a better equivalent instead of jumping from 50 to 70. Like 50 to 60 makes sense considering $70 in US is about 60 here. right? It's around that. I'm pretty sure. Nice. What's everyone saying? Last of Us Part 1 is one of my top 5. Part 2, not so much. Too many missed opportunities to make a great story, even with She-Hulk Abby. You're obsessed, dude. Well, killing off Joel and then play as Abby is as stupid as it gets. If Druckmann had any talent, he would have made Abby's story play out first and set up a point where the user had to make a choice. No! This is why fans don't... You're fucking stupid fucking cunts, dude. No. Oh shit, the Devolver Digital... No, we're not going to watch that. We're not going to watch that. I just don't understand why fans are so fucking adamant on... Like, oh, we should have had a choice. Oh. No, fuck the choice, dude. A choice is literally copping out. It's like you're being a pussy. You don't know... The writers don't know what they're doing if they give you a choice for a game that wouldn't usually have a choice. Like, the Uncharted games don't have choices. Like, there's some dialogue choices, but it doesn't really change the game that much. 6.2k dislikes? That's kind of ridiculous. Naughty Dog games never give you choices, except Uncharted 4. Uncharted 4 give you them dialogue options, but even then, like, it didn't. Like, I just hate how fans are like, "Oh yeah, Last of Us 2 should have give you a choice." Okay, but then what if you killed Abby at the end, and then Last of Us 3, the canon ending is leaving Abby alive? Well, you're just going to complain then, you know? Because they're not going to create two different versions of the same game. They're not going to create a version where Abby's alive and Abby's dead. They're not going to do that because that's too much effort. They'll just have a canon ending. Unless it's like BioWare or something. BioWare would kind of go all out with that. The hate for Last of Us 2 is still going strong. It is. I never understand the hate. It's just because Joel died and you played as the person who killed him and you didn't kill Abby. It's like, oh well, get over it. Joel's dead. So what? I mean, we can play as him again because the first game it still exists and they're remaking it, so we get to play as Joel in Last of Us 2 technically, because Last of Us 1 remake or Last of Us Part 1 is basically Part 2. Like, in terms of the engine, in terms of like the gameplay. So we get to play as Joel in Last of Us 2, technically, from a technicality point. I'm excited about it though. New games being built by the most die-hard factions people. Do not be concerned. I'm looking forward to it. The factions might be really fucking good. I can't wait for it because that'll be fun, man. We could we could hop on, play through it co-op and shit if you want. Actually, I'll probably play if we can play through factions single player. I'll probably do that first, but it could be really good. Like a lot of if we could all play through it, it'd be really cool. Joel in remake looks like Joel in Last of Us 2. Yeah. They've definitely modelled him after that. Jesus Christ, got flashbang. 60 plus. I mean, it's going to have all the accessibility options Last of Us 2 had and the gameplay modifiers. Oh yeah, we could play together. Part 1 has come to PS5, PS4, PS4. When's pre-order? Pre-order's still not up yet. I know they're coming out on midnight, apparently. I need to get Miss Marvel out. Hang on. Simply the best. Say, look. £59 for Modern Warfare 2. At the end of the day, though, is Last of Us Remake what Rockstar should have done with these? Unlike if they ever do a Red Dead remake. Simply the best. Better than all the rest. It's not on air yet. How long does it take for something to be up? I'll keep checking Amazon. Amazon usually like gets shit up pretty fast. They said that like pre-orders are going live at midnight, unless it might be on Game actually. Last of Us 2 is 30 quid on at Game. 30 quid. It's like for the new version anyway, for like a little coming soon. Oh wow. That is interesting. Last of Us remake is coming out the same day as the Ascent release on PlayStation. Maybe Smiths? I don't know. I think Smiths does it? Base? Maybe? Imagine GTA 3 Vice City built from the ground up for PS5. Yeah, it'd be good. Sadly, we never got that. And then all the rest. I can't believe they leaked out their own fucking shit that they were hyping up. That could have been like an actual core reveal, but the fact that it leaked, it's just like ugh, by themselves. It's amazing. Could be on base. I don't think the pre-orders will be up yet because it kind of just shadow dropped. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, here's a game. It's releasing like in 2 months, basically. Like, imagine they announced it and it released today. Imagine. People would have lost their shit. I don't know why games don't do that often, though. Oh yeah, it's on base. It's about 53 quid on base. There you go, look. What about RDR1 gets an actual remake? Me too, man. Just do what Last of Us 1 did. What they've done with Last of Us 1, huh? Just, like, use the RDR2 engine and use it to port over all the shit for RDR1. Because Naughty Dog said they didn't go in depth with, like, you know, they didn't, like, redo any dialogue of anything. They didn't mocap any of the scenes. They just used what was at their... you know, at their hand, in a way. Like, at their table, at their desk. Because why go for the effort of doing all the mocap again when you could just use the shit you did for the first game? Which is what they did. So they used some... and they made like the cutscenes in real time. Which is actually going to be good, though. Because you're going to get more cooler transitions into the cutscenes. So you know when, like, Joel... Like, you know when they go into the Capitol building? You'll see more of a cooler transition. And you'll have a pretty cool transition from, like, cutscene to gameplay, too. Now we need a Ragnarok release date. I think it'll be on here. Might be cheaper on other websites though, but base is usually pretty quick when it comes to shit like that. But if I'm going to pre-order it, because usually Simply is where I pre-ordered Death Stranding from, and that came like a couple of days early. So maybe I could get Last of Us 2 like at the end of August. Or not Last of Us 2. It basically is Last of Us 2. Like, come on, £63. I'm surprised this one Last of Us 2 got a release date before. Last of Us 2, Last of Us 1. I'm not, because I mean it's a remake. A remake is usually in development for about two years, right? Like versus a new game. Ragnarok technically should have been out last year, right? mean, we've got 85 days until the remake comes out. But yeah, I'm gonna fuck off because it's getting late. I was gonna wait for the pre-orders to go live, but you know, we'll probably talk about them with the Xbox showcase or something like that, because that'll be the next stream. So Friday, Saturday off, then Xbox showcase. But yeah, that showcase, the Game Fest was cool, but the biggest thing out of it was Last of Us, and it was already revealed. So, yeah. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Why the fuck did Microsoft Edge open up? Excuse me. Let me redo that. Fucking disturbing my outro. Jesus. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed the stream. What time is the Xbox showcase? I think it's the same time as this one. So it's about 7 o'clock. I think. So I'll probably start streaming on like 6:30. I think. I'm not 100% on it, but it'll be around like half an hour before the showcase starts. I'm not too sure, but I think it is 7 o'clock. But anyway. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I will see you in the next one. Ta-ta! And well.